Viper's goons. You keep talking.
We keep moving.
You keep lying.
We keep receipts.
We don't sell out. We don't fold.
And we damn sure don't lose.
Oh. Viper's goons. Keep threatening, we keep moving, keep screaming, we keep proving, keep feeding lies into the room. We bring the facts and kill the fumes. You want panic, you want fear. We just archive every year, every claim, every switch, every tale. You keep yelling, they're gonna need bail. Nah,
We ain't running from the truth. We ain't hiding from the proof. You can bark all night online. We'll still show the dates and time. You want silence?
not today.
You want pressure?
Make our day.
Every threat just makes us dig. Every lie just makes us bigger. Keep talking, keep lying, keep twisting what we do.
We're still standing, still recording.
Still showing what is true.
Viper's goons. We don't sell out, we don't lose. Goons.
We don't bend, we don't choose.
The easy road just 'cause you scream.
We tear the lies apart at the seams.
Keep threatening, we keep moving.
Keep feeding lies, we keep proving.
Keep screaming, we're gonna need bail.
Funny thing is we won't.
You're scared, tactics fail.
You keep making up a war. We keep opening the door. Screenshots, dates, archive lines, every contradiction frozen in time. You say one thing, then another, then blame everybody and their brother, but facts don't care how loud you shout. Once it's documented, it comes back out.
We don't need a fake disguise. We don't need manufactured lies. We don't need to act like kings. We just archive what you bring.
Keep calling names, keep making threats, keep stacking up your own regrets. You give us content every night, then get mad when we show it right.
We don't sell out. We don't fold. We don't scare easy. We don't get controlled. You want fear.
Wrong crew,
You want silence.
wrong move.
You keep threatening.
We keep moving,
You keep lying.
we keep proving.
Viper's goons. We don't sell out. We don't lose. Goons.
We don't bend, we don't choose.
The easy road just 'cause you scream.
We tear the lies apart at the seams.
Viper's goons. Keep threatening. We keep moving.
Keep feeding lies, we keep proving.
Keep screaming. We're gonna need bail.
Funny thing is we won't.
You're scared, tactics fail.
Archive loaded, timeline straight, receipts don't care about your hate. Say it today, deny it tomorrow. We already saved it, save your sorrow. You can threaten court, threaten jail, threaten lawyers, spin another tale. But intimidation don't erase what came directly from your own face. We don't chase, we document. We don't fake, we represent. Truth ain't loud, it doesn't need 100 breaths to make you believe. So keep screaming from your screen, keep pretending you're supreme. Every time you feed another lie, another receipt gets found inside.
You thought threats would shut the door.
They didn't.
You thought lies would stop the score.
They didn't.
You thought yelling bail would make us run.
They didn't.
We're still here.
And we're not done. Viper's goons. We don't sell out. We don't lose. Viper's down. We don't fall. We got down. Fear over facts no matter what you do.
Keep threatening,
We keep moving.
keep lying,
We keep proving.
keep screaming.
You're gonna need bail. We won't. We'll still be here when the bullshit fails.
Viper's goons.
You bring the threats.
We bring the archive.
You bring the lies.
We bring the receipts.
You keep talking.
We'll keep moving.
Hey. You brag loud, but the math say different. Whole style ball, that draft ain't hitting. You post big place, but the check you splitting. I move quiet, the room start listening. You flex that chain, but it flake like paint. I see more shine on a parking ticket. You chase quick clicks, I chase real critics. We ain't built same, that frame can't fit it. Ernie's busted tomato, 40 L's away from riding. Whole act held up by halo. Painted on, already dropping. You talk big, but we both know. Every tall tale still plotting. Ernie's busted tomato, 40 L's away from riding. You type tough lines, but your hands stay trembling. Whole crew cap, that's a 10-man echo. You jump in rooms that your rep can't settle in. I just walk through, make the floor feel level. I don't need props, just to pimp my lungs. You need props like a play that flung. You a half-cut fruit in the midday sun. Almost gone, just flies in a fragile front. Ernie's busted tomato, 40 L's away from riding. Whole act held up by halo. Painted on, already dropping. You talk big, but we both know. Every tall tale still plotting. Ernie's busted tomato, 40 L's away from riding.
Good evening, degenerates, and welcome to Shallusion, a magical land where every rumor becomes evidence. Every clipped recording becomes a complete case file, and one livestream chat somehow replaces the FBI, TBI, CSI, and basic common sense. In the Shell School of Investigating, you apparently don't send possible evidence directly to law enforcement. Oh no, that would be responsible. Instead, you play it online. Announce what investigators might not know. Invite hundreds of untrained internet detectives to destroy the context, and then hand law enforcement. Whatever remains after the digital circus has trampled it. That isn't boots on the ground. That's Crocs in a septic tank. This is how legitimate leads get buried beneath rumors. Witnesses can be influenced. Involved people can be alerted. False tips can overwhelm investigators. And families can lose whatever peace and hope they have left, all because somebody needed attention, control of the narrative, or the thrill of yelling, "I had it first." Possible evidence is not a teaser trailer. A missing person is not a storyline. Justice is not a super chat goal. Now let me be completely serious. Degenerate Lost strongly discourages every viewer from copying this behavior. Do not contact families, witnesses, possible subjects, employers, neighbors, or anyone else connected to a case. Do not publish private information or make unverified accusations. Do not edit, clip, or publicly play information that could be evidence. Preserve the original. Record where and when you received it. Submit it directly to the law enforcement agency with jurisdiction, and then keep the sensitive details offline unless investigators authorize their release. If someone is in immediate danger, call 911. We discuss and document publicly available behavior. We do not conduct vigilante investigations, organize internet manhunts, interfere with witnesses, or pretend that YouTube gives us a badge. Tonight we may laugh at the delusion, but the warning is not a joke. One reckless person chasing attention can seriously fuck up real investigative work and damage a family's hope of getting answers. So enjoy the show, take notes, and use your common sense, but keep your hands off the real investigation. Unlike YouTube, the justice system does not come with an undo button.
Attention passengers! Please keep your arms, legs, and actual facts inside the vehicle. Context may be clipped, evidence may be live streamed, and common sense is not insured. Welcome to Shallusion. He got a badge from a cereal box, a trench coat from aisle 9, a doctorate in detective work from the University of Going Live. 30 seconds of a phone call, now he solved the whole damn crime. Didn't call the proper agency, cause he had a show at 9. Original file, metadata, chain of custody? Nah! He fed it to the comment section and announced he cracked it all. Facts walked in through the front door, but bullshit stole the stage. Now Captain Comment Section is investigating from a cage. Welcome to Shallusion, where the facts go to get lost. Every half-baked theory gets a plastic badge at no cost. Purple Crocs in a septic tank, calling that boots on the ground. Hit play before the tip line and wonder why the lead drowned. This ain't an investigation, it's a 3-ring production. Possible evidence ain't content. Welcome to Shallusion. The chat became the FBI, the TBI, and CSI. Debbie's cousin's barber knows a fella who knows a guy. Radeon connects a pizza box to a street light and the moon. A broken clock said 4:03. Conspiracy confirmed by noon. Every folder's marked top secret, do not copy, don't repeat. Then he reads it to the internet and adds a fucking beat. He whispers, this is classified, so loud the neighbors hear. Then upload 7 thumbnails saying, major breakthrough here. Welcome to Shallusion, where assumptions become proof. A rumor wears a fake mustache and suddenly becomes the truth. Purple Crocs in a septic tank, calling that boots on the ground. Hit play before the tip line and wonder why the lead drowned. This ain't an investigation, it's confusion with production. Possible evidence ain't content. Welcome to Shallusion. Hey viewers, laugh at the clown car, but don't climb inside. Don't call a witness, chase a family, or take a rumor for a ride. Don't contact jobs or publish addresses. Don't harass people at home. Don't turn an unverified comment into a vigilante drone. If somebody is in danger, call 911. If you possess a genuine tip, send it directly, then you're done. Preserve it, document it, let trained investigators begin. Real cases need professionals, not Captain Livestream and his friends. Preserve it, don't remix it. Report it, don't live stream it. Send the original, not a 30-second clip. Take off that cereal box badge and get your Crocs out of the shit. Welcome to Shallusion. Population, ego, and noise, where justice gets interrupted by attention-seeking toys. Purple Crocs in a septic tank, still yelling, look what I found, while the truth packs up its suitcase and quietly leaves town. This ain't an investigation, it's a delusional production. Missing people aren't entertainment, they deserve a real solution. Possible evidence ain't content. Stop feeding the confusion. Leave the case to law enforcement and burn the map to Shallusion. Please exit through the gift shop. Souvenir badges are not valid in any jurisdiction. And somebody hose off those Crocs. Welcome to Shallusion!
A lot of votes in the chat. I see that PG just went live too. Wow, way to work together. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's all right. You made one mistake, and I'm gonna tell you what that was. I'm aggravated and I'm mad because someone took a 15-minute break a while ago and they heard something. And instead of checking it twice on what was actually said, they went and fired up a live. Missing half a day of work, PG. Half a day of work. Missing half a day of work. You fired up a live on me. Knowing that I was dealing with law enforcement, dealing with people of my family, and things that I had to do. And you did that. You misunderstood and you went over and you told your people, all your people, he's trying to take my subs. He's taking my subscribers. I don't know if it's because it's a full moon, a blood moon tonight, but I know I'm going to keep my cool. I'm going to keep my cool about it. I went over because I was driving. I was literally flying down the road. Well, I wasn't driving, but Greg was driving and trying to get me to where I need to be for the police. So I'm looking in the chats and I see a lot of people over here. A lot of people over here right now. That's here right now. And I know some of you all are from the Sebastian Rogers case because a lot of people has been messaging me about Sebastian Rogers. Please do this, get in this. We need you. We need this. We need that. And I'm saying, let me do this Summer Wells stuff. Let me finish this first, please. I don't know how many people and how many messages I've got from people all around the world telling me, hey, we're watching what you're doing with Summer, man. You're doing it. We need you. We need you here. We need you there. But still, my heart is here with Summer Wells. After all the things that I'm going through, and I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this right now. I can out a lot of creators right now, a lot. But I choose to be professional. The name of the show is Full Moon Frenzy, Friends in Low Places. When you have a disagreement, a little setback, and you automatically jump to a conclusion, an accusation of something, you lose your purpose. You lose your purpose. And that's what's wrong with this whole goddamn case about Summer Wells. That's what's wrong with everything to do with the Summer Wells case. You don't understand. You don't understand what we're in. And in the fight of your life, in the final moments, you jump ship. You jump ship. Not me. You jump ship. So first off, I'm just a farm lady. You're full of shit. I explained it up here. And if people had fucking brains in between their ears, they would have understood. It was a miscommunication, a misunderstanding. It was all it was. You all took that over there, and I seen you in the chats. I seen you over there in the chats. I seen what you did. So here's what I'm going to do. I do not need your help. I don't want your support. I'll do it on my fucking own. I'm the one that's boots on the ground. I'll finish it by myself. That way, when we solve this, and everybody says, hey, who is this? I'll be able to remind you, and I will throw it in your face. I will. Because you don't understand what I've been put through. You don't understand what we're going through. You're not the ones running up on cartel. You're not the ones running up on the fucking vice lords. You're not there. You are not there. You're not boots on the ground. And PG, you was not on that graveyard. That was not you. Okay? Do you want me to out that? I can. I would rather be professional and work together. But you walk over there, run over there to your little people and everything. Oh, I made him. I did this. Never again will I take any advice from you whatsoever. Never again. I am not the kind of person to put my personal business out on here on this fucking YouTube, especially when it's got something to do with a missing child. You talk about, I don't have my Cash App, PayPal, and child. Exact words you use. Well, let me tell you, you are the one that told me to. You are the one that said it on the phone. You should make money. You should do this because you need it. I'll do it on my own from here on out. I will do it on my own. I will not be back in your channel. I will not be back on your platform ever again. You just proved what you are. You went live like that. You knew I was going live tonight. So from here on out, the way I'll do this from here on out, I will excuse everything you say. I will not pay a damn attention to anything you say. Your people, if they want to come over here, they're more than welcome to come over here, but I will not be back over there. I will not be back over there. That's the way it happens. You're going to go and you're going to hit me over something that was a misunderstanding after we've been through all this for this months. You're not the one that's boots on the ground. You may be the one that Summer's Army. You may be the one that stayed with it. I've gave you all the credit, but I will not kneel down to nobody. I will not kneel down to nobody. And that's a fact. When I say I want new eyes on this, I want new eyes on this because you know what? Their eyes are not tainted. Everybody in here is tainted. When you say that Don Wells has sexually abused Summer, there is no proof. As much as I hate to say this, there is no proof that Don Wells ever abused Summer sexually. Okay? There is no proof. It is no proof nowhere. I understand, but let me tell you something. You're a channel creator. Social media is very powerful. There's people out here that believe anything and everything that people say. Not just me, because I know I have a hell of a following, but you do too. So when you put things out there, you have to double verify. You have to double check it. The fact of the matter is, I'm going to go and say this. Candace and Don has been through a lot. A lot. I have put them through hell. I realize that. I realize that. I realize that. Now, Wisconsin Mama, you are Lisa K's best friend, are you not? Yes or no? Yes or no? It's as simple as this. You're Lisa K's best friend. Are you that Wisconsin Mama? Are you that Wisconsin Mama? Yes or no? I'm sick and tired of people straddling the fucking fence on this case. Nothing gets done. Nothing gets done. Nothing gets done. Nothing gets done because of all this drama. Answer the question. Are you Lisa K's best friend? Sick of it. I'm sick of it. You are not the ones that's boots on the ground. You don't know what you're going into. You don't know even how to do it. We are. We will not be taking orders from anybody else. That's the way it's going. I don't want Wisconsin Mama blocked. Right now is the biggest time in the Summer Wells case. Right now, I will not power down. Because you all think you can have my people, my family, bomb rush with police. If you think that just that, I've already been through that 57 or 58 different times. It's not my first rodeo. But if I have to do this on my own, I'll do it on my own. I know, Wildcat. Thank you. I can understand Don and Candace and what they've been through. I will not put that on them until I have total proof. I will not. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. That phone call that was played, that 911 phone call, that everybody said that PG edited. I never said that. I never said it. But we got to listen to it, and we got to put it through a clarification. as clear as it can get. I've never heard it so clear before. And yes, there's a lot of things in that phone call that comes out. But are there proof of anything? Now, I do know what I see with documentation. I am not going to put that on those people right now. I'm not. I am not. I am not the one who had the phone calls with Don Wells all the time. I don't know Don. I've had a few phone calls with him. That's it. I am the one who had a few phone calls with Don. Did I know Don personally? Do I have a relationship like that with Don? No, I do not. I do not. Have I been wrong in the past? I have. It's taken me to get boots on the ground to figure this out. There's a lot of people at play. Now, crimes have consequences. Are you in here right now? Are you in here? If you'll check your messenger, I want those documents you said you had. I want those documents because Nice Live is big about that. That's fine. That's fine. I hope she is, because I'll hold this live all night long until I get those documents. From here on out, I'll use my own stuff. Okay? That's what it's going to be. When my financial backers and stuff contact me and they're getting all this hell and stuff because of this and that, they're the ones spending thousands. It's not me. It's not me at all. I've told everybody, I've told you all that I'm privately funded. I don't have no problem with that. Now, in my personal belief, do I think that there was things going on with that revolved around stuff like that? Yes, I do. But can I put that on them with absolute proof? No, I can't. Jody Sue brought that out. We went all the way back to when that came out. Jody Sue is the one that brought that out. Now, if I lose all this support, I don't care, because the truth will stand when the world is on fire. Now, Jody Sue, I'm getting ready to put something out on your son, because we have the documents for the warrants and stuff that was issued. Now, we're going to get back to what really matters, and that's finding Summer. This case, I'm going to tell you right now, and I don't care what anybody says, this case has more pedophiles than I have ever seen in my whole entire life. There is so many registered sex offenders in this family that it blows my mind. But one thing Don Wells is not is a registered sex offender. So what we have to go by, unless we're going to be just total dumbasses, we have to go by what's on documentation. When you're in an investigation, you go by what's on documentation. I don't care about what heartstrings are being pulled. I understand that, but we have to go by facts. When you let your heart cloud your judgment, you fuck up. Many a times, cases have been, oh, this is going on, and it comes out totally opposite, totally different suspects, and then they're like, oh, well, I didn't mean it. Show me that, real gypsy. Show me where Don has admitted to showering with Summer. Show me that. I've heard that. Now, here's the thing. There is different opinions on this. There's different opinions. There is so many different opinions. Some people think it's okay when parents share with their kids. When I grew up like that, I think as far as memories as I can have going back, I've heard of that before. Did that ever really happen with me growing up? No, it did not. It didn't happen with me. Everything that we can put together is facts. There's so much, I'm just going to say it, bullshit that's out here about these people. Has the stories changed over the time? Yes, it has. A lot. Thank you, Katie. There's so many people out here that's in this case So many. Now, let me tell you something that I can't stand. Is people in chat fighting with each other over and over and over and over again. Over bullshit. Little kindergarten nitpicks. Now, Don has done some horrific things. Am I taking up for Don Wells? No. If I'm going to be an investigator, I cannot be biased. That's the way it works. Too many people are biased. You cannot be biased. You cannot. Now, thank you, Embassy. And Embassy, you are doing great work. You are doing great work. He has admitted doing stuff, yes. But in this case, has Don Wells ever admitted to doing anything to Summer? Has Don Wells, do we have proof that he ever did anything to Summer? He has not. I'm not going to put that on him. As much as I don't agree with what he's done, I don't see eye to eye with him, but I will not put that on him. I'm not. I have in the past. I'm not no more. Because the more I look into this case, the more I'm boots on the ground. Because I am boots on the ground. I probably am the only one right now. I don't give a damn about Ryan Fines, nothing. I don't have no damn red slippers that I click together. I don't have those, okay? I literally can't click my fucking heels together. There's no place like home. And find myself in fucking Oz, okay? Like his wife can. I don't have that mental breakdown that she's had over her red slippers because she couldn't have her red slippers and she had to go to a red tent. Make fucking sense. I don't have that. I don't have that problem. Thank God I don't have that problem. Now, thank you for the messages, guys. Let's look into this. Hey, Marlene, I'm sorry. I see you. Jeez. Now, give me a second, Marlena. Hi, Marlena. How are you doing? Now, let me look at this. Because I want this. If somebody has this, then we can put it on people. Because of right now, I'm not something. You have proof. Thank you. So, let me ask you a question, Marlena. Okay, so crimes have consequences. I need the documentation where you said the search warrant in Knoxville on Damien. You said you had that. You showed me a screenshot of the phone. You said you had the documents. You was coming to it. You never gave them to me. Put them in Messenger. Hold on one second, guys. Now, thank you all. Okay. Now, guys, one thing that's hard on me, very, very hard on me, is I've got 70 or 80 people messaging me right now. When you send me something, if it's a link or whatever, put a little description out there. Like, tell me what I'm looking at. A little description like, hey, this is the video of so-and-so, or whatever it is. Whatever it contains, that link, please. Okay, so this is the video with Don saying he showered with Summer. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Now, I think I've seen that video before. Now, do I think on my part that it's immoral for that to happen? It is. Is it against the law? It's not. especially for being a parent. It's not. A lot of us look at it different ways. It's just like listening to that video, listening to that audio video call to 911. Is that family dysfunctional? I believe it is. I believe it is. Hold on one second. Yes, that's me. That's the new Unlock Your Reality on Facebook. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Don did say that Candace didn't bath the kids and that he did. Now, I don't want anybody timed out right now unless they're stupid. Someone blocked the Don Wells account. I'm going to have to go back and undo that because I don't know for sure if that's really Don Wells or not. It types just like it. I don't know. I don't want people like that blocked. I don't want people like that. I understand that embassy, but there's no law against it, and that's what sucks. It's immoral as hell. To me it is. But is it proof that he ever done anything? It's not. I know that family's watching right now. I know for a fact Don and Candace is watching. They watch all my shows anyways. So I'm going to say this. Until I have proof, or somebody can show me proof, where Don Wells hurt Summer in any way, shape, form, or fashion, no matter what I've heard in the past, I am not going to put that on him. I'm not. That's not how investigations are ran. When we run these investigations on feelings, we screw ourselves. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not. If I have to be by myself on this investigation to do it, I'm going to do it the way I was trained. I'm not going to do it by feelings. I'm not. Can't do it no more like that. I can't. What I can say is what Don's boss, what I know from Don's boss, whether you like it or not, Don was a hell of a worker. He worked. I don't know about his personal choices in life. I don't know about his partying stuff. He did do that. He did it a lot. But does that make him what people think he is? No, it don't. I've always said it was human trafficking. Even the TV. You're right, Tiff. You're right. Now, does that mean that all this leads up to something else? We don't know. I'm going to tell you right now what I found out from talking to people who know these people and people that are part of this. I'll tell you right now. I found out a lot. A lot. I'm not going to put that out on these people. I'm not. You have to have an open mind to get anything done. Now Marlena's here. Marlena's came out after 5 years, guys. I talk to Marlena daily. I do believe Marlena has a story. Marlena has things too. I know that. I am not going to put it on him. I'm not. Now, I want to go over here. I'm literally going to try to answer some of this stuff. And it's going to be hard. Now, I made a statement earlier. Whether you like it or not, I'm going to stick by my statement, what I made. When I said fresh eyes on this case, we have them now. Their eyes and what they're seeing is not tainted. Mine is. Because I've heard from the longest time. I'm not going to do it. And when these trolls come in here, like they did in PGs a while ago, Stephanie, I'm going to tell you something. You are blocked from here. You are blocked over here. I know you buy a little membership over there at PG's. I saw how you did. I saw how you directed the chat. I saw how you directed the traffic to split, separation. It's not my fault that some creators are too stupid. And I said that to see what's actually going on, because nobody double verifies any damn thing. I'm sorry. I hate that. I hate that you all run your shows like that. I do not. And I will not. Thank you. I appreciate it. Illinois loves me. Jesus. Thank you. Now, again, we're going to get back to what's important. I've actually got my tablet here with me right now. I can do some things. So first thing we're going to take care of is this bullshit. Going to unblock. God, how many people is blocked? You know, a lot of people, they message me, Ernie, we need to talk. We need to talk. Listen, I love to chit chat more than anybody. But right now, if it's not got something to do with the Summer Wells case, I've put my own relationships to the side, guys, because you have to. It's so hard because your mind gets clouded. It gets judged. It gets judgmental. You have to focus. And that's why a lot of investigators, the detectives, their relationships never work. After I get this finished with the Summer Wells thing, I've got to get back to a normal life. Right now, it's so hard. So hard. Because I am put through the fucking ringer on this. When you have law enforcement coming to your family and like swarming them over some stupid shit that you have no idea even anything about, it gets crazy. Now, Stephanie, 19 subscribers. Stephanie X4K. I seen you over there at, and you're blocked over here, by the way. You'll probably remain blocked. I saw you over at PG's. I saw what you was doing, creating confusion. You know, that's what people want to do. People say, you know, it's not the people in chat that does it. But let me tell you something. If the creator listens to the people in chat and they direct their show off the people in chat, then guess what? They listen to the people in the chat. So when confusion is in the chat, people, and it's being this and that, people take their mind off what's really important. I'm not doing that. I know how to run a show. I know how to be professional. I could have came in here and dogged the hell out of PG, and I did not. I said what I needed to say, and I'm done with it. I'm not going to make a 2-hour or 3-hour live about it. Not doing it. Not me. Y'all want to do it, you go somewhere else to see it. Not here. What makes me so mad? People like Ahu Hot and all that. The guy that comes in here and he's got Ahu Hot and he's very vile and nasty. Also, he's got the same profile picture as a person called Chapstick. Literally, Chapstick. Is this the Chapstick that's in Lisa case? Because the profile is the same. Let me show you. Let me show you. I don't know about who Chapstick is, nothing about it, but Ahu Hot and all this. But I'm sick and tired of all this drama. I'm sick and tired of some of these people that are for summer, but you have conflict with each other. Therefore, you get nothing done. Nothing gets done. Because you all are sitting here bickering with each other over the stupidest shit that happened months and months and maybe even a year, 2, 3 years ago. You all fight in chat more than I've ever seen in my life. Nothing gets done. Nothing. Put your differences to the side. Now I'm going to say this. I know some of my moderators do not like Blame Katie. I know that you have a personal history together of not liking each other. Drop it fucking now. Literally. Or leave. Simple as that. Everybody drop it. You're not boots on the ground. You don't understand nothing. I'm tired of this bickering back and forth. Stop. Now, these are some nasty fucking people. Sick of it. This is my block list. I'll show you something. It's so sad that you have this many people. So sad. Let me go all the way up to the top. Now, where's the top? I'm going to show you something. This is the block list. Damn. Fortnite players. Unlock your reality. Who blocked me? That ain't me. Anyways, whatever. Chapstick. So many people blocked. That's so sad. Piece of shit. Is that you? Look at that. People even trying to be like Alley Cat. Look at Lawyer Up, JP Fluff, Miss Washington himself. I still think that's a tranny. Incel X Selena, that's Nicolina. 10,000 free side accounts. All these nasty people. Very nasty person right there. Make it make sense, people. How many people? How many people y'all think that is right there? That's been blocked over the last 3 days because I cleared it out. Bunch of nasty bunch of people. Pink Warrior. Pink Warrior. Huh. Make it make sense, people. I mean, make it make sense. Pink Warrior. Kathy Stannard. Badass woman. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Very nasty. Sad. So sad. Does these people care about Summer? I don't believe they give a damn about her. That just goes to show you. Now, Don Wells was not in there, so letting everybody know that. Thank you. I'm glad we got that finished. So many times, people. I mean, what do we need to do? What do we need to do right now? Somebody tell me what we need to do. I feel like I'm a teacher directing a kindergarten class. I mean, I will not put that on anybody. Yes, Anna, we are. Marlene, are you still in here? Hold on a second. I can't even live my own life now because of all this bickering and all these police calls and all this crazy stuff. You know, the other night, I was trying to put people together. And usually, you know, little bickering, little noises takes it all apart. But PG, you want this graveyard searched so bad. And I want it searched too. But nobody can just go up there and dig down and do that. Unless your ass wants to go to jail for a long time. Literally. There's so many things that we can do right now. But you've got to have probable cause to do any of that. You've got to. So, from here on out, I'll do my own thing. No, Mama T, you're not blocked. You're not blocked. Mama T, I'm going to say this. And you can take my advice or you don't have to. You need to look into the people that you're hanging out with and ask questions. Find out for yourself who they are. People like Cindy Lou Who. You need to find out who she is and what she's about. And then you're going to get shot. I'm not going to out anybody because that ain't what it is for tonight. It's not got nothing to do with that. You can leave if you want to, Mama T. Nobody's starting shit on anybody. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Let her put herself in the trouble that she's in already. Let her put herself in that, guys. You don't think that they're going to get tired of her coming over here? It might be that, but listen. Let her put herself in that. I don't care. I don't care about it. Let her put herself in that position. I'm not worried about who starts shit, okay? Not here. Not right now. When we have our drama lives, you all can go crazy with it. You all can talk amongst yourselves. I know you don't like each other, but let's quit this kindergarten shit now. Please. Maybe. There's a lot of them that's obsessed with me. Anyways, going back to what really matters, people. I'm not going to hold you 5 or 6 different hours on this show. I'm not. I'm tired. I have a long drive ahead of me. I have a lot of things to get done tomorrow. It has been brought. Go ahead. Okay, so hold on. Wisconsin Mama. Go ahead. Ernie, question, please. Why not just work the case yourself and then come out on your own with what you find? I'll tell you why. Because I know that together we can get this done a lot better. Can I solve this case? Yes, I can. But it's going to delay the process a lot. I am only one man when there's multiple people who know a lot more in this case than I do. I only know the meat and potatoes. I don't have the vegetables. I don't. I can tell you right now what I believe happened and show you my evidence and show you the people that I've talked to and put it together from that point of view. What none of us have. I don't care what Jody Sue says about a lock and key and all this. The key is Summer. The key is Summer. And until we have that key, none of this is even, this family could have been whatever. Like I said, it's not the who. We know who the who is, people. We know who that is. The what could be multiple things. But the where is the total key. Where is she? That's the total key. That's the key right there. Summer's the key. Yes, I know that. I know Wisconsin's. I know that. I know who she is. There's a lot of people that are in here that are prominent people in cases. I know that. Now, crimes have consequences. Did you give me that documentation on search warrant on Damien's property and his electronics? I've heard that. I have heard that. Wisconsin Mama, she says that never happened. So just farmland. I've heard that before. I have. I don't know. I don't know the case, guys. When it comes to the Rose Bly stuff, I have no idea anything about it. Anything. I barely know things about Summer's case. I know that. I understand that. I know who Wisconsin Mama is, okay? I know that. Just because her family is who they are. Just because who her family is doesn't mean that she is. Okay, it doesn't. And that's the whole fucking thing about this whole case. I've never seen so many pedophiles in my life. Never in my life. Yes. I know all about Lisa Kay. I know about Wisconsin Mama. I know about them. It's been years in the making, okay? But I also understand that we got to keep her cool. Let me look at this. This is perfect. Your son is, I know he's an RSO. Have I hit him any way, shape, form, or fashion? No. Do I relate him to being you? No, I don't. I don't. That's not you. Now, I'm just a farm lady. Let's quit. Stop right now. What's so sad is I don't align myself with anybody, especially when people are prominent people in cases. And I didn't mean it's sad, but a lot of YouTubers get over familiar with these people. Whether we like it or not, they do. They do. They get embedded with these YouTubers, these prominent people, these suspects, and that's where the problems start. Because then they have relationships with them, they have all this other stuff. That's not for me to say, okay? Love is love. I've said this before, you can't help who you love, okay? Love happens when you least expect it. It could be something crazy, but love happens, okay? Whether we like it or not, that's God. That's the way God made it. The way God made it. There's nothing we can do about that. Nothing at all. Now, Lisa, I don't have a dissociative disorder or whatever. Identity disorder. I don't know where the fuck you have came up with that at. Wisconsin Mama, you're one of her best friends. Can you tell me where Lisa Kay has came up with I have identity dissociative disorder? Whatever the did is. I do not have the did. Okay? Think about it. I don't even know where that even came from. Lisa Kay puts out so much bullshit out there, people, that it's ridiculous. And I can't believe, if it's true that you are one of her best friends, I don't know how you have any brain cells left. I really don't. There's no way. Lisa Kay called me on the phone, and to be honest with you, I can understand about 3 minutes of it, and then my brain totally shuts off. It shuts off. My brain does. Exactly. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I've never heard about it in my whole life. I know. I can be loony. I can be loony. I can be loony, very loony. So I will say this. Ernie, do you believe Summer is buried in that cemetery? So again, my personal feelings about it, I believe there's a chance. I believe there's a big chance. I'm not going to lie. I believe there's a big chance. Let me take this call. Hold on 1 second, guys. Very important. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Sorry about that, guys. Dave, after we do this last interview for summer with what we got going on, it's going to be about time for what it is and everything. I don't take drugs, Buddhist. I don't do drugs. Anyways, I'll talk to you after the show's over. Thank you, Alley Cat. There's only one me, okay? There's not 3 other me's. There's not no... This bullshit they put out online about me, this setup they did with me, Nicolina did that shit. Nicolina tried to get me shot. She's tried to get me fucking... literally... wants to see me executed by the police and stuff. That's why, you know, for me, there's certain steps that I have to take now. I can't just jump head first into stuff, and I'm not doing that. Because I do understand that there's people out there that's no good. No matter how much I want to say and keep giving people the benefit of the doubt that, hey, these people can change, these people are human, these people are, you know, all this. I have to understand in my heart that these people are never going to change. They're never going to change. When someone can be doing something with someone else and be making so much progress, and then somebody comes up on a panel lying about who they are and just completely try to derail, that's the people you need to look at. They don't want this little girl found. They don't want her found. I've gave Nicolina so many chances, so many opportunities. And one of the biggest things she did is when she made Alive and she told everybody exactly her purpose. She does not care who she hurts, who she destroys, anything and everything. I mean, she named a list of things. She gets off on that stuff. Not over here. Not here. I can't do that. I can't do the stuff that she does. I don't want to be a part of that. I'm not that person. Not that person at all. Now, I have a legal battle that's going on right now. And sometimes I think, you know, I have one of the best lawyers out there. And then sometimes I think he's putting me to the side. But right when I think that this lawyer is putting me to the side, he emails me or calls me up and he's like, look, I'm sorry, I've got this caseload here. I'm wanting to put all this behind me. That way I can just work on your stuff and get it done. And I'm like, Well, I hope so, because, I don't make much money, and I've paid you pretty decent. I mean, I've paid him a lot of money. For me, it's a lot of money. And for being in the country, it's a little country lawyer, but he's damn good. I mean, he's very, very good, especially at these cases. And that's what I'm going through right now. I'm fighting that. I'm fighting these people, and it's a YouTube thing. It's a thing with, somebody done me wrong. Somebody done some illegal bullshit, and he's going to pay for that. But what gets me is how many people have seen this person, who's a very treacherous person. I hate what he went through when he was younger. He was in a Mormon place or something, and there was a lot of sexual abuse. But history tells us the usual people that become predators are the people that had it done to themselves, and they grew up in it. That's the statistics, people. That is the statistics. We know who this person is. I'm not going to name his name. But it's a manipulation tactic. It's used over and over and over again. And do they have a few people? Yes, they do. But what they do is they unite with people of their kind, other predators. And that's why we see this for. That's why we can say, oh, well, this person here is this and everything. Well, do I hit Wisconsin mama over being Lisa Kay's best friend and over her RSO son? No, I don't. I know they're friends. I can't stand Lisa Kay. I'm going to file some stuff against Lisa Kay, a cease and desist. Lisa Kay is a liar. A liar. She shows no facts, no proof, no anything. I'm not for that. She's lied about my brother. She's already been caught up in that, and she gets mad. She gets mad. She's a senile old lady. If you go to Michigan, where she lives at, and you go to the apartment she lives at and you ask about her, they're going to tell you they call her a senile old lady. Thank you. Now, this live is not about these people. Even though this law calling, Hawkins County was called 4 times yesterday, 9 times the day before. And the TBI has been called, I don't know how many times. When you call somebody, law enforcement, and do you know Ernie? Yeah, we know him. If that don't tell you one thing, if that don't tell you something, nothing does. Nothing does. I understand how my life is. I understand what I've been through. I understand what I've done. Some of the things I'm not proud of. Some of the things I am. I'm not. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. We all made mistakes. I mean, this is not the first rodeo. Crimes have consequences. Have you got those documents yet? I know you're probably still driving. I'll give you an opportunity to get all that. When I tell people, when it comes to skip tracing and private investigations, I will take our team over anybody. I don't care, federal agents, whatever. I will put my team up against anybody. Brian, Allie, Allison, McKenna. I will put those four up against anybody. When it comes to note taking and things of documentation, Beloved Ghost is not going to get beat. I'm telling you that. When it comes to other legal things, I know a lot of people make fun of Terry, but I'm telling you, the reason they make fun of Terry is because she uses voice to text. And yes, I've laughed 100 times over Terry because she uses voice to text. Sometimes I'll be trying to read some things and I'm like, Terry, speak of English. No, I'm just playing. But she's great. She's great at what she does. She's great at what she does. I know Katie and Terry have a relationship going on that's not really I don't know what it is, to tell you the truth. I've laughed my ass off at it many, many times. But we have some of the greatest people. We do. We do. Norway. Look at all these people coming in from other countries. Hello from Norway. I've changed my mind about you. Oh God, let me hear it. What have you changed your mind? I would love to hear this. I would love.
Lies don't get to hide. You hate the law, you hate the search. You don't decide what justice is worth. Stop turning pen into another payday. Families need answers, not another cliche. Every click you chase, every dollar you make, another family's nightmare becomes your fake escape. Stop profiting off missing children. This isn't your stage or your show. Truth isn't bought with the live stream. Compassion isn't something you own. You're not the badge, you're not the surge. Don't build your empire on somebody else's hurt. Drop the axe, stop selling the lies. Justice isn't measured by your views or your disguise. Or your disguise. Every headline's another paycheck. Every rumor's another score. You call yourself a hero, but we've all seen this before. Real searches happen in the shadows. We trained hands in lawful plans. Not every microphone makes a difference. Not every voice deserves the stand. The missing deserve respect. The families deserve the truth. Not another self-made prophet twisting pain for proof. If you're in it for the spotlight, step aside and let it go. Because real justice doesn't need applause. It just needs people who truly know. Stop profiting off missing children. Leave the names out of your game. Every lie you keep on pushing only adds
than someone making profit
From their worst day.
Love to hear this. I'd love to hear this. I would love to hear this. I would love to hear it. No, really, seriously. I want to hear this from Norway. This is the things I need to brighten my day. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Harry, let me tell you something. Harry's one of the fastest people I know. Harry, hold on a second. I do believe are more for the case this time. I am. And I appreciate that. That means a lot. I appreciate that. That means a whole lot. That means a lot. I mean, I don't know about Lisa Kay and my brother's relationship. I think it's weird as fuck. I don't know nothing about it. I don't care too much about it. I know what Lisa Kay has done before my brother. She wrote every prisoner trying to get a bite, literally. She was on that dating site of pen pals, prisoner pen pals or whatever. I don't understand it. Let me get this message. So listen, guys, whenever you send me a link, give me a description on what that link is, please. That way I can see it come across the screen, a little bit about what the description is. Remember that, people. Very important. Very, very important. Anything. I always summarize something. Give me a description of what that link is. Because remember, the screen's running and I've got probably 50 messages running through. Like if I was to turn my other phone up, you'd hear ding, 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 ding. And I found that out the other night. The other night's live. I mean, if you listen to my night before last or whatever, you could literally hear the phone going dead. Ding, 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 ding. I mean, I don't want to interrupt my life anymore like that. So I turned the phone down. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, I've said this many times. Ryan does defend the Satanic Church. People, you know, can I just say this? Andy Bernard, I know you're watching. I'm not going to say that you have direct involvement because I don't know. But when you came up on my panel and I showed the picture of Summer to you, you broke. You cried. Now, am I going to say that it's because of the shit that you've been through over what's destroyed your life and all that, as you claim? I'm not going to put that on you. I'm not. I can't. Because I don't have enough evidence to say you're responsible. I don't. I've heard your story. Your story and Jody Sue's story does not line up. It don't line up. But one thing it does line up that you and Jody Sue hold dear to your hearts is your son. Now that lines up. That's the glue that holds you two together. And I said that. I know what's on those trail cameras. That scares a lot of people to death. The other night, Marlena was on the panel and Jody Sue was on the panel. And for the first time in the history of this Summer Wells case, you got to see Jody Sue. Marlena started on her, telling her she was going to whip her ass. Jody Sue backstepped. You got to see that. Jody Sue's not a badass, and she knows Marlena will probably whip her ass. We got to see that. Now, and William, you are a good friend in low places. I'm not going to lie. Some of the things you've helped me out with along life has been grand. Thank you. I'm glad that you said what you said about me the other night. That really means a lot. I'm going to say this now. Going back to the Jody Sue and Marlena thing. Marlena said something. Jody Sue said something. Marlena said, I'm whipping your ass. I know where you're at. Jody Sue, because Jody Sue probably knows that Marlena will whip her ass. Okay, we know that. Now, people have messaged me asking me my opinion on Marlena and Jody Sue. I'm going to give you my opinion. When it comes to whereabouts on June 15th of 2021, Marlena is not brought up in question, okay, about where she is a part of this scenario. Jody Sue, however, is. Now, Marlena watched over Candace's kids, from what I understand. Now, Candace, you're in here. Don, you're probably in here as well. If I'm saying something wrong, please correct me. Please correct me. If this is not true, while it's being broadcast out here, please correct me. Because my understanding is Marlena cared for those kids. Now, we've heard Marlena's story that Candace was going to sign over one of her kids to Marlena. Okay. Again, we'd have to go to a timeline to look at that, but it's been said. Now, it's also been stated that Don did not know about that. I think there's a big thing there. I think there's something big there. I really do. I would love to hear from Don Wells. Did he know about Candace wanting to do that? People say, well, you know, what is it for, what does this have anything to do with? It has a lot to do with everything. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. So I'm going to ask my people who know Don Wells if I can do an interview with Don, just Don and I, and put our differences to the side, and let's just talk. In the beginning, Don said a few things that I was looking over today about blocking the roads off. If police would have listened to him and blocked the roads off, I want to talk about that. And the reason I want to talk about that is because I got three questions. Now, a lot of people believe that SDA, the Seventh-day Adventist Church, has a lot to do with this case. I don't know. Marlena said, I said, I will be seeing you soon, bitch, is what I said. So, I don't know about what that church is about. I've heard about that church. Someone has asked me to find Jackie Dobbs. Well, I found Jackie Dobbs. We had a whole list of people that we wanted to interview. Our style interviews. So far, we've interviewed a lot of people. And you've heard it. We put it out there for you people. Some of the biggest interviews in this case. Now, there's other things that we've got. That is it important to the case? Yes, it is. But is it people that's prominent to the case? Not really. The biggest interview of all is the hardest interview. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm going to get this interview. I think it's got a lot to do with a lot of things. I'm not going to put the person out there on blast. I'm not going to be like the other YouTubers because I know how to get things done and the right way to get it done. I'm not going to just come out there and say, you did this, because you can't do that. You cannot flip the script like that. You can't flip out on people. I used to do that. I used to be on panel and there'd be 8 or 9 people against me. They would dogpile me and I would go right back at them until my buddy Gene, bounty hunter out of Louisiana, he said, look, man, go back to your training. Let them talk. You get more things done by that. You know how field interviews go? I said, yeah. You know what to do. And ever since then, I've done that. And yes, I've got a 300,000% more response rate. That's the best thing. Now, I tracked down Jackie Dobbs. There's a few people on the list that I really want to talk to. I've never had a chance to. But the one thing that keeps coming back to me is Don Wells and Candace Wells. Were people who came to that area. They were not there the whole time. They came to that area. So guys, let's take Lone Star Queen right here and let's observe, report, document, okay? Because these people right here are the people who are dumbasses. So can the moderators do that for me and send me in the messenger their link, their people who they are? So go ahead and do that right now. Lone Star Queen, thank you. Go ahead and look who that Lone Star Queen up is there. Now goodbye. Now, so I hope I gave y'all enough time to do that. Marlena says, I hope her hands can match that mouth and energy she told on herself. So one thing that, whether nobody caught it last night, Jody Sue, after getting so mad, hold on one second. Somebody wants to send me a message here. When you send me arrest records, someone sends me that, what is that got in? Okay, so listen, I understand that. I understand what you sent me there. To the message person that just messaged me, I seen that. So let me ask you a question. It takes me to another website and want me to open up another website. So tell me a little bit about the description. I know that's Cam. I know that's Cam. Allie, I know that's Cam. But tell me about that. What is that? What kind of arrest was that? So the person that messaged me on Messenger just now, tell me about that. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know you're not scared, Marley. I know. I'm not either. But anyways. So remember, when you message me in Messenger, especially when I'm on live, give me a description of what we're talking about. That way we're not all bungle fucked up. Thank you. Did any of the mods catch that person a while ago? Did any of the mods catch that person a while ago? When I told you to see who that person was? Yes or no? Any of the moderators catch that person? Let me look at my messages here. Okay, so did you send it to me, beloved ghost? Thank you. Thank you. The Lone Star Queen person was this person right here. You know, I love this stuff. I love doing this stuff. I love calling these people out for who they are. They've been a YouTube creator since 2013. 2013. And they only have 30 subscribers. Got a fake ass profile. We know the bitch don't look like that. I don't think there's many people that does look like that on YouTube. Anyways. Nasty, vile people. Lord Jesus Christ. Probably somebody do with a doobie-doo or something like that. Maybe they got some red slippers on. They click their heels 3 times and say there's no place like home. There's no place like home. And go from there. I've got to get past the PI first. Wait a minute. Wait, what are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Wisconsin Mama, what are we talking about? They have content about Miss Ann Crawford. Margaret, I don't know if you know what good people are these days or not, to be honest with you. I'm telling you. So apparently, Ernie, did you get the Chad interview? Working on that. That's going to be the hardest interview of all. You know the significance of red shoes? I know what the significance of red shoes is, yeah. Thank you, guys. Okay, so listen. Let's go ahead and forget about that person now. We got the information on it. All right. It's fine. Yeah. And someone asked me about Pink Warrior a while ago or something like that. I'm not too interested in this Kathy Stanner or whatever the hell her name is. Don't care. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't want her information. She's nothing to do with this anyways. Thank you. I do appreciate that, though. Thank you so much. Let's see, Wisconsin Mama. Hey, where have you been? Well, hello, buddy. Glitchy shoes? I don't know about that. Weird people, I guess. I don't know. As crimes have consequences, get home so we can put those papers up and those documents about Damien. And does anybody have those besides, just in case? Because it's been taking a while. Nobody's blocked Little Mama. Your sister-in-law? Yes, nobody's blocked Little Mama. Where's Little Mama at? Is she in here? I don't see no Little Mama. Anybody see a Little Mama? I don't see a Little Mama. Little Mama. Where's Little Mama at? Okay, so I don't see no Little Mama. Is she in here, Marlena? Is your sister-in-law in here right now? So everybody's been waiting to see these documents, and I want to see these papers on what's going on. I have the screenshot on the phone of that, but I want to see the documents. I want to see the actual things. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I actually want to see the actual documentation on this. Let's see, Ernie, have you had much sleep? No, not really. Not really at all. And I've got to drive back to Kentucky tomorrow, so I've got 3 hours and a half drive to do, so. Not worry about that. Let's see. Yes, I will do whatever I need to do to make. If we need to cut the chat off, just want you to know you got to knock down the drama. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do whatever we need to do. If we need to turn the chat off, we'll turn the chat off for Chad. We'll do whatever we need to do to make Chad comfortable. I am not. Tell Chad Marlena, tell Chad I am not going to put him in no position. I will not put him in a position. I will not put him in a position. I will not. Just want to talk with him. I guess what I really want to find out is what's facts and what's not. From his side. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. You ain't been, there's little mama. You ain't been nice, Ernie. Then you laugh out loud. Look, I'm being nice as I can. You should see the shit that I've been through, little mama. Little mama, I've been through a lot of crazy shit. Yes, tell Chad. Just want to talk to him. Just want to talk to him. That's it. Nothing more. I'm not going to put him in a spot or in a situation. I'm not going to do that. I do have a few questions, though, I want to ask him. But more or less, all I want to do is talk to Chad. I just want to talk to him. That's it. Just want to talk to him. I'm not going to try to put him in a spot. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, you call me. Listen, if you're going to call me and wake me up, make sure you feed me breakfast as well. Just send me $5 or $6. That way I can stop and get McDonald's or something. No, I don't like it. I'll try to get some kind of mom and pop restaurant. Everybody liked the morning show. The wake up show I did, I kind of like that too. So I thought about something, guys, for a new part of the show. Sean Combs is up in here. We've got Diddy. Look at this. These people come out of the woodwork. Next thing we're going to have Jeffrey Epstein. If Jeffrey Epstein shows up tonight, people, if Epstein shows up, I'm done. Stick a fork in it. We have Sean Combs. Everybody say hello to Sean Combs. Diddy party up in here. There we go. Jesus Christ. I'll tell you. If Epstein shows up, make sure you direct him toward Lisa K. That's all I'm saying. Lisa K or any of them over there. Just direct them over that way. Don't worry, we have Watch Ernie and we felt the wrath today. Yeah, I know, I did too. These weirdos come out everywhere. They coming out during the clips, ain't they, Lolly? And congratulations, Lolly. Thank you. I really need your help on clips and stuff. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. You're doing great, and thank you for sending me those damn videos. I know it took like 30 or 40 minutes of your time, but I want you to know you're greatly appreciated. You're greatly appreciated. Now, Lolly, let me ask you a question. I don't want to put you out here. Wait a minute, Alley Cat, should I do this online or can I message her to do this? I don't know if she wants it out here. I don't want to put her out there. Lolly is awesome. I don't want to put her out there. Go for it. You know what it is, don't you, Lolly? You're dating Seth, right? From the Sebastian Rogers case. She said go for it. See, you said message and then she said go for it. See, people, we're so unhinged here. We're so unhinged We're so out of focus. I mean, he said go for it. You said message. So I went for it. Should have double verified that one. Yep, should have. Hold on a second. I'll look at her comment in a second. Jesus Christ. I don't want to put nobody out there. Oh, God. Let me look at little mama here. I hope you are on her, and I hope you don't get mad at me for what I just said, but I've heard so much. Where's little mama at? You gave my sister-in-law authority to do timeouts on here. Now she's doing it real life too. You should do some timeouts in real life. Fuck you, hell to the no. That effing smiling face and her. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm losing my mind. I was trying to be private, laugh out loud. Wait a minute. I give up. I'm done. I told you to shake the YouTube tree and all the nuts fall out. Alley Cat, go look on Lisa's community wall right now. Yes, Wildcat. Kind of hard to do that when you never met the man. She's discussing. Okay, so, who are we talking about here? I am totally lost right now in this chat. Jody Sue Brown is live. Okay, I figured she was. Who? I'm lost. I'm lost. Alley Cat messaged me right now and tell me what I'm like. Okay, so still looking. Oh my God, I have to drive home. You've been driving. I didn't know if you were still driving or not. I'm lost. I'm so lost. Hello, Jeffrey Epstein. How you doing? I told you the bastards show up. People showing up from the dead. Everybody from God Almighty. Jeffrey Epstein's in here, Lord God. I told you I was done. I'm canceling the show out. I see that. I see Jeffrey Epstein. I see that. I was sitting here looking. Okay. Jesus, man. You know, how do you... Okay, so what do we need, guys? We need like a file system. We need a file system. I believe we need a file system to get all this stuff done. Well, you asked for me, Mr. Shell. I know. I believe it. Next thing you know, Elvis and Bruce Lee will show up. Here we go. Holy God. Oh my God. So listen, Lisa K, is anybody see what Lisa K put out there on Katie? Katie, your new nickname is Blonde Bobblehead Bitch. You are officially the BBB of the Tiger Club. Listen, I can't believe what I'm looking at. Oh my God. I'm going to read this to you guys. Let me open this up. I just love this stuff, man. You know what? I'm definitely getting another radio show. I used to do radio back in when I was 19, 18, no, when I was 19 years old, 19, 20 years old. I did a radio show. We had the Wrecking Crew. Then we had the morning. It was the morning crew first, and then we did a lot. I mean, we had hundreds of thousands of people on there. And I remember one time. We was talking about something on live. It was live radio too, and you know how you just get to going in a subject or something, and the next thing you know, the boss comes in. He runs in. He's like, it's Lake 98, 97.9 was the radio station. He runs in, and he's like, I don't know what the hell's going on the air. He said, I don't know what the hell's going on. He said, but we're changing the name to the Wrecking Crew. And after that, we, for the longest time, we had the Wrecking Crew. Hello, McKenna. It's good of you to come in here. Thank you. McKenna's got a special that she's going to be doing here coming up too. And I think it's going to be well worthwhile. I think it's on Constant Sue or somebody. But anyways, let's see. Oh my God. Thank you, Marlene. I appreciate that. Oh, God. Lisa K. I'm going to read this. I'm just going to read it. I'm not going to put the stuff out there. I'm going to read it, though. I'm going to read it. I think it's very important. Again, I'm not going to go wild with it, but Lisa K. Okay, here we go. Do you remember Lisa K didn't hardly cuss, and that's all she does do. Oh God. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. 3 hours ago, Lisa K put out, "What a blonde, bobble-headed bitch. I didn't lie. Everything I said was absolute truth. And wasting government resources? Did you not hear Ernie call HCSO while you were right there on panel? He talked 3 times longer than I did and wanted them to say how famous he is and everyone in town knows him. You are the very definition of a hypocrite." Wait till I out Lisa K's sugar mama. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. It's going to be really, really good. Ernie finally played part of the call. He and lame Katie said there's nothing about rape or panties in it, and that proves I lied. Stupid, ignorant morons. And the whole chat is agreeing that I lied. I am the only one telling the truth around here. And now she brings Lips in it. And Lips is saying, when I called TBI, I said Ernie edited the call. I never said anything about the call at all. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Well, bitch, you look like it too. And Don is supposedly hurting Summer at the same time he's outside fighting someone. The call had nothing to do with Summer. Summer was in the background in the call. Whether or not it had anything to do with her or not, that remains. Hold on a second. What did I just do? I need a maid. I just poured stuff all over the place. I got to pack up. I got to leave out in freaking 3 hours. Okay, so Norman Bates is in here now. Who knows? Anyways, I'm going to put a link in the chat. She's an idiot. Whoever comes up, let's be professional because it is a professional show tonight. We'll keep the drama for some other time, but let's be professional about it. And if it's about Lisa Kay, that's fine. Hey, what's up?
Can you imagine, like, laying in bed with an afro on your head with a lampshade visor, papers and cats everywhere, and all you do all day is just watch Katie and Ernie and all the people, and then you go to your little community wall and just type these posts and synopsises and your feelings and everything else on your community wall all day as if people read them and care. Could you imagine being that person?
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand her. I don't.
She lied, okay? She can try to spin it one way or the other. She lied. And she, Lisa, you're just so dumb and irrelevant. Like, you're embarrassing. You're embarrassing to me. I laugh because I'm embarrassed of you. Like, you just, I don't know how to help you. I don't know what will make you, untweak your brain so you make sense. I don't get it, but you lied about it being an edited video. And that's just one thing you lied about. You're just a whole liar. And you have an afro. And can you please just stick to one name? You come up with like different nicknames for me every week. Stick to one, okay? Get creative. Your fro is full of ideas. We know this, okay? Get creative and, do something cool, okay? Frokemon.
Pokemon. That's a good one.
Frokemon.
Okay. Crimes have consequences. Have you got those documents yet? Have you found anything?
Crimes. Ernie's been waiting for like 2 hours.
I think she said she's driving. It's hard to find
Put on
stuff.
Jody Sue. Put on Jody Sue. She's going off on Tiffany right now.
Surely not. Hold on a second.
What did
No,
Tiffany
man.
do?
You can't make this stuff up, man.
Marie, it's a
Yeah.
it's a Brillo.
Listen.
Keep information on Little and I and what's going on. That way you can set off these motherfuckers. Him and his fucking stupid horrible. He pretends to be fun uncle and not stupid horrible. He pretends to be fun uncle and not responsible for any of it. And it's pretty goddamn sick what he's fucking doing. It's like right now you see a motherfucker making a peep like any of his other years to stand or do anything. Hell no. He's sitting with the very group that terrorizes and torments his children and have fucking fake tears, and he'll put them in danger, and he'll fucking lie and deceive and then try to mind fuck those children. And it has continued for years.
Who is she talking about? Who is she talking about, people?
Even after we looked in hell, and I'm pretty goddamn sick of it. Anyway, so what you're seeing now is no more, no less than what they've been through all the years. You also have at certain points Tiffany Marie, Cam and Allie, Squall and Chasing, putting out the horse shit about one of my kids and being on the Wells property and all this other bullshit that had already been debunked way back in my Cam and they deleted the evidence that had been debunked. And he props him up, and then he goes to Squalls and Chasing's over there and all the bullshit, and Tiffany's playing, oh my God, and there's a fake fight. Who's responsible for putting this out? And you shouldn't attack her, say, oh my God, I'm protecting. But while Tiffany Marie is the goddamn manufacturer in the middle of all this bullshit for all these years, right?
Tiffany, you bad girl.
I'm so confused at why she thinks Tiffany is like the ringleader of like making up fake messages and making up fake calls. Like, why does she blame all it's like this conspiracy shit she blames on her. I don't get that.
So I've got a screenshot of this. Hold on one second.
Literally half a decade. God bless. I don't know how you people are still somewhat sane after dealing with that kind of shit for 5 years. I've only heard.
Okay, so right here is the live that it was brought up. This is the TBI. See if somebody can look this up right fast, because this is what we have. This is the live. This shows the TBI thing of it. TBI search warrants executed, potential digital evidence collected in search for Summer Wells. That's when supposedly that's Damien's stuff that was searched. I don't know if anybody else. This is what I'm hearing right now. I'm not going to say that this is what it is until we double verify it. So if someone can look that up, I would love that. Maybe type that in Google and say it. Crimes, is that it right there? Is that the Damien stuff right there? This is old stuff that's not been brought out like in a long time or something. I don't know. This is that's what I'm asking somebody. Supposedly this, I want to read this. I wasn't anywhere just clean. You still there, Katie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It does not matter if it's old. It's got something to do that it did happen. That's what I want to know. It did happen. Okay, so thank you, Tiffany. Thank you. So this is when TBI supposedly searched November of 2021. Okay, thank you. No, this is how long ago the screenshot. The screenshot was years ago. This is in 21, November of 2021. Thank you. This is in 2021. Potential digital evidence. We don't know whose they searched or what they found, but they were searching Fields Road the day they put that out. Okay. So, did anybody hear Fred McCoy's live today?
No. What did he say?
He was talking about people lawyering up.
Well, a lot of people say they're lawyering up. You know, Satan herself says she has a lawyer on speed dial. We got to get like what that means.
Well, no, I'm talking about like with here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna put this up here. Is it on his McCoy? Is it on the Phil McCoy?
Who is lawyered up?
Hold on a second. I believe Don and Candace.
They've been lawyered up. There is absolutely no way those two have not had lawyers this entire time. There's just no way. They've had lawyers since Summer went missing, I can assure. I would be shocked if they didn't have lawyers.
So, hold on a second.
Right, Killer Looks. Yeah, I would be shocked if they didn't have lawyers.
So let me see here, right here. I'm gonna look at this right here. Here it is. This makes a lot of sense, guys. Two hours ago, so check this out. I believe he's talking about me on here. I'm not sure. Somebody said they think he's talking about me. I'm gonna listen to this. It's
Internet is terrible here, and especially trying to get to the second floor of this building. So the live is not going to be live, which is okay. I don't do good on lives anyway. You want to see somebody put their foot in their mouth, watch me on a live. I don't have a lot, guys. I don't have a lot. They've reached my coffee there. I don't have a lot to go over, but what I have to go over, I think is rather important. And Sheila and I have been on this Summer Wells case here for 2 or 3 weeks now, and we can definitely see why the case is not being solved. Goodness sakes, goes every which way. Everybody's a suspect, and everybody's innocent, and nobody did anything, and it's definitely a who's done it.
what do you think about that right there so far?
I think he's just talking. He needs to get to the meat and potatoes.
No, but I mean, like right now, what he said. Everybody's a suspect.
Yeah.
And nobody did anything.
Right.
So he's right about this so far. He's right.
Making sense.
Okay. Okay.
Definitely who's done it, or at least who you can prove done it. Guys, YouTubers are, I'm still going to brag on YouTubers. I think YouTubers are great in covering things. I think they argue a lot and fight and fuss in between themselves, and sometimes that's not a bad thing. Sometimes that brings out, you know, if there's one thing about this case that's interesting, I've heard several people say, you don't need YouTubers. You don't need YouTubers.
You don't.
The police are going to solve this, and they're exactly correct. YouTubers have no powers of arrest. No, YouTubers can do nothing except try to decipher information from people, or maybe get people to put their foot in their mouth. Maybe they say something that,
Find your phony urine, and drinking more water won't make me go away.
The hell, Ernie?
It's an
maybe
ad.
they say something that
Whatever.
said
Weirdo.
people were. It's been 5 years. People get careless after 5 years. People start talking after 5 years. They think, shucks, I've got away with it for 5 years. I'm not afraid. I'll talk, and that's great.
It is.
And that's where YouTubers come in at. Because if you think the police, the TBI, the sheriff's office, the FBI doesn't watch some of the YouTube videos out there, especially of some of these people that talk and talk and talk, they do.
Ernie,
They
pause
do.
it.
And they're looking for inconsistencies.
Bingo. Go
Pause
ahead.
it. You're saying I say this shit every day. What is he's saying the same thing I say.
I know that, but I'm listening
He
to it. I
watches
didn't
me.
hear it. He may watch you. I don't know.
Basically, look, he's right though, because I'm right. Just kidding. He's right though, because the people that come out and talk, that's why I say it is good that people will come talk to you. It's good. The more they talk, the more they say things, and they'll say different things. And I keep on saying the way that the things that I really think need to be looked into. And it's hard because, you know, people don't like interacting with each other that don't like each other on that case. But like when Marlena and Jody Sue go up at it, and they both have a vested interest in this case, They both want their names cleared. They both are mad. They both feel away. And when they go up on the panel together and they're fighting and disagreeing, you can see hot spots in where they really hit nerves and where their major inconsistencies are. And then you go back and look at that stuff. But the communication is key. It's really key. That's how you figure it all out, because if they were all silent, we wouldn't know anything.
I mean, yeah, I understand that, but let's listen to the rest of this. We're gonna review this. I wanna see where his mindset's at, because I can see where his mindset's at on this.
Okay.
That's what Sheila and I went to Don and Candace's for. We went to meet them and introduce ourselves and see what we could find out and see if we could get them to say something maybe that they didn't remember, or maybe they say something different than they said before. I won't harp on these interviews, but that was a hard interview because poor old Candace, every time we would ask a question or get to a point, she would interrupt. Now, whether she interrupted because she's missing her baby and she's fed up with YouTubers, very well could be. Or was she interrupting because she didn't like the questions that was being asked? We'll never know. We'll never know. But that did happen. It did happen, and it threw off anything that a person was going to ask or maybe get Don or her even to talk about and help us out. I'm trying to go to something on the computer because I got some other notes that I want to bring up here in a minute.
So, Michelle, you said even if their story changes, what will come of that? Well, when it comes down time and if there's actual court that's in process of it, that can always be subpoenaed, because YouTube and what you say is audio video gold. It can be used in a court of law. Google, Facebook, all that. To be honest with you, most crimes and stuff that happen, when police want to go and find things, they go straight through Facebook and stuff, and they find out all kinds of stuff through social media. Because it's a digital twin.
Oh my God, my mattress vacuum just came. I'll be right back.
Be safe. Okay, so they're going to finish listening to this.
But guys, I've seen and all a person can go by is TV news and YouTube videos, but I saw where the sheriff had said that Don and Candace, the parents, had quit talking. They'd lawyered up. If I seen that correctly. Again, guys, let me put a disclaimer out there. We don't have a pot to pee in or a window to throw it out, but just so everybody knows, so throw a disclaimer. Everything I say on here is my opinion, our opinion. We allege, we speculate, we do it all. This video is for entertainment purposes. We enjoy investigations. We enjoy doing what little bit we can do to help find people and children especially. This is, in a manner, you might think that this has been a failure. We haven't gotten anywhere. Well, people's talking, and when people's talking, hopefully law enforcement is listening. I hear people talking on all kinds of other channels. People that at one time, well, not even at one time, still yet today, are suspects. Right, babe? Right. They're still people of interest, persons of interest. So, and they're talking. They're talking left and right. They're talking about each other, to each other. And that's a good thing, because if what I heard was correct, and the sheriff says that the parents have lawyered up and they're not talking to law enforcement, they may not be talking to law enforcement, but guess what, guys? These people's talking to YouTubers.
That's exactly right. He is 1,000% correct. Now, I'm going to say this, people. You're right, Marlena. Thank you, Marlena. You're right. You're right. You're right. You've done your part. I'm going to say this about Fred McCoy, and I cannot say, I know there's people that don't like him, but I'm telling you right now, he's stating facts right now, people. He is. And I know where he's coming from with the law part of it. He's using, I mean, we all have to understand the professional stuff of this with the drama. It went out the window. It's out there, people. It's out there. It's out there. I know I know the position he's coming from here. I know the position he's coming from. And I know what he's doing. He's making that draw. And this is good. This is good. This is good. I know a lot of people, if you don't understand it, you're not trained on it, you can't see it. But I like how he's explaining it so far. I've never watched this. Somebody just said he was talking about me. I don't know if he's referring to me or not. But I believe he is. Well, the talking in circles, what he does, that's part of a ploy. He's good at that. I ain't gonna lie. I taught that when he was going up the hill. When he was going up the hill with Don and Candace, when he said, it's just the way he played dumb. He has to be, I know he has to be talking about me. Yes, you can take YouTubers to court. You can there. You can.
They're talking to YouTubers. Now, all law enforcement's got to do is get with some of these bigger YouTubers, some of these YouTubers that's been at it for years and years and years, and some of these YouTubers that can get these people on there to talk. Law enforcement may not be able to ask them questions or sit down with them because they've lawyered up. There's nothing wrong with law enforcement giving their questions to a YouTuber and saying, hey, next time you're on there talking to so-and-so, ask them about this, ask them about that, ask them. They can either answer or not. Maybe a way to go. There's more than one way to skin a cat. And I've said from the beginning that YouTubers is going to have God, Sheila and I will both say God is going to solve this case, but YouTubers may have a big role to play in it, whether it's through search parties or dogs or whether it's through interviews.
He's exactly right. He does play dumb better than I do, but he's smart. I ain't gonna lie, he's very smart. I mean, I know I get hell for this, and I know people don't understand this, but he's smart. They did ask the parents about the 3. Yes, they did. Killer. Man, let me tell you something, bro. I've heard people say shit about you, and I'm going to tell you right now, you are very smart. The way you put together your timelines, you're unbeatable. You're unbeatable. I don't give a damn. I would put you up against anybody, especially the way you bring the video out. Not only do you bring the video out, you make the video to where it's enjoyable. You make the catch. You got a hook in your videos, and you catch people and you reel them in. And it makes them, whether they like you or not, it makes them watch your video, and it makes them open their mind to what is out there. I love that about you, dude. I love that. I cannot say enough about that. And I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Interviews.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll look at it in a second.
You know, there's a lot of YouTubers out there, and a lot of people's got different personalities, different takes, different walks of life, different backgrounds, different. When Sheila and I came on the scene, we said we're not pointing the fingers. We didn't point a finger at Don and Candace, the parents. We sure not going to point fingers at YouTubers or anybody else, the neighbor or anybody else. Got some interesting comments I want to make here in a minute.
I love how he said the neighbor. I love that. Did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch what he just did? I know exactly what he just did. Did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch that when he said the neighbor? Did anybody catch that? Everybody pay attention. Did anybody catch what he did with that? I know exactly what the hell he just did. I know exactly what he just did. Does anybody understand the reference he just made with that? The neighbor. That was freaking brilliant. After McCoy's part 1 through 46, he's pretty cool. I know what he's doing there. Raise your hand, Jody Zoo. You know, I know exactly what he's talking about that. I gotta listen to the rest of this.
About different people. And guys, we've got emails, text messages, we get comments, wanting to send us stuff, wanting to tell us stuff, guys, we're not law enforcement. I'm retired, but I'm not law enforcement. We're not private investigators. We are nothing. We are two elderly senior citizens that enjoy helping where we can help with the YouTube channel, like all these other YouTubers out here. Everybody means well. Everybody means well. Unless you've got a huge channel, half the time we don't even demonetize or monetize. We don't even monetize it. And this Summer Wells is not for monetization. It's not for, and when you're the size of Sheila and I, there's no, or any YouTubers our size, you're not going to make any money. This is not about money, I don't believe, to the majority of YouTubers. We just don't believe that. We think the people that's there, especially that's been there for the duration, are there because they want to know where that little baby's at. They want to know what happened, and they want the responsible parties brought to justice. But don't text us or email us or give us any information. If you've got information that's relevant to what happened to Summer Wells or who may be involved, please notify the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department, the TBI, or the FBI. Any of those. We're hoping. What is the day?
100%. I agree on that 100%. I get a lot of tips. I get a lot of messages. Guys, if anything's prominent that could lead to Summer's whereabouts or anything that could lead to who or what, please contact Hawkins County Sheriff's Department or the TBI. Thank you. That's serious.
26th. We're hoping. I think September the 1st, the new sheriff goes in now. I've heard. Day's 27th. Day 26th. I just seen 26 there. Thank you, baby. Day's 27th. I've heard both ways. I've heard when the sheriff comes in, he's going to be on fire. He's going to reopen this investigation as far as starting over, and hopefully Don and Candace and everybody will be agreeable to talk to him or his investigators and start fresh again. Nobody should lawyer up. Nobody. If you're innocent and you want to find this baby, we all need to work together, and everybody needs to just say, hey, man up, woman up, let them ask us what they want. Guys, if there's no proof there that you...
So, Ernie, ask Marlena, when you go out to the Wells property and you turn left, does that take them down to their dump? When you go out to the Wells property and you turn left. Marlena, did you hear what she said there, Perry? That's like another separate road that goes on out. I know when you pass Ben Hill Road and you're going down, there's like a little gate or something. There's some kind of like a gate there or something. I do too. We hope the new sheriff does good. Let me go back here.
Done anything. If there's no evidence, you can't prove a crime without evidence, physical or eyewitnesses, or it's hard to prove a crime. Most prosecutors will not take a case to court on circumstantial. It's got to be overwhelming before they will do that. So if you feel confident that what you've done, that you've got away with it, let them interview you. Let them start all over again. Don't lawyer up, because when you lawyer up, it makes you look like you're guilty. Because usually when people lawyer up, they're guilty. Not always, but a lot of times.
Is it illegal to listen to police radio?
So, KWTN92, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you. So he's exactly right. The statistics say when people lawyer up, they're usually guilty. I'm interested in this because I didn't know anybody was lawyering up.
No. So they're saying he's either going to come in there like a wrecking ball, or it's going to go on like it has for the last 5 years.
That's what I said. That's the words I said, the wrecking ball. Oh, Lord.
I think Sheila and I think that the guilty parties are within that realm of suspects that the sheriff says nobody's been ruled out. We think they're in there. We think they've got in that pot that all these YouTubers have been naming throughout the years. No doubt law enforcement has named or to each other or in their investigations. And I'm just giving you some of my take on it. YouTubers have no powers of arrest. YouTubers have nothing except opinions. We speculate. We investigate. They try to investigate. They ask some good questions. And especially when people's lawyered up. YouTubers, next best thing, you can't ask questions yourself. Once somebody lawyers up.
So he's right. He's right about that. So Killer Look says, you think you can't understand me now. How are you going to understand me in real life? Fam, I see FaceTime. Throw the phone, fam, but I am down, Marlena. I think that'd be a hell of an interview, Killer. I think that'd be an interview from a good standpoint. I really do think I'm glad Marlena's out here. And let me say this to everybody. I want to make this clear. I am not a gatekeeper for Marlena. I understand Marlena. I've talked to Marlena. I will not put her in a bad light to where it hurts this case. I'm not doing that. I have asked Marlena hard questions. I've got a lot of answers for Marlena. Are they for YouTube? No, they're not. Because some of the things that she has to say is detrimental to this case. But yes, I am not holding Marlena on to nobody. I'm not. If Marlena wants to go out here and talk to anybody, who you're saying you're Don? Who's Marlena? Who you're saying Donnie? Who's Donnie right now? You talking about Donnie's son, Don Wells' son, Donnie? Is that who you're saying? So, Marlena, if she wants to go talk to Killer Looks, guess what? I'm telling everybody right now. I'm gonna make it clear to everybody. I'm for that. I'm 100% for that. I am not going to say I can control anybody, because I can't. I've told everybody that in the beginning. I am not a gatekeeper. I never will be a gatekeeper. If Marlena wants to talk to Killer Looks, I'm all for that. All for it. I'm all for it. Her story has not changed. No, it has not. Has she left things out of it? Yes. And I know why. I know why. I know what she's saving it for. I do. I have gave Marlena the utmost respect. I will continue to give her the utmost respect. But if she wants to go to PG's, if she wants to go to Killer Looks, if she wants to go to Tiffany Marie, if they want to talk with each other, if she wants to go to Blame Katie, hey, listen, guys, I'm all for it. I'm all for whatever is best. I'm all for whatever is best for Summer Wells. And that's a fact. That's 100% fact. If Killer Looks goes out here right now and he beats me to what I'm doing, and he is the one who says, hey, guess what? I can do this, and he gets it done before I am, I'm not going to be jealous. I'm going to shake that man's hand, and I'm going to say, thank you. Thank you for doing it. Thank you for getting this done. 100%. And I believe he understands that. I believe he understands that. Yes, I know that, Marlena. But I'm just saying, if that was to happen, I wouldn't care about it. I wouldn't say nothing about it. I wouldn't. And yes, Killer, you're right. We're stronger working together. We are. And whether people like it or not, we come from different venues. We come from different cultures, but we are the same. We are the same. Whether they like it or not, we're the same. We're not pedophiles. We're not pedophiles. We're not child abusers. We're not rapists. We're people who care for Summer. That's exactly right. I know I do. I know I do. Can I see the work that's put through some of these other YouTube creators? Yes, I can. Do I also see the other side? Yes, I do. I understand that, Marlena, but I'm putting it out there. Sweetie, I'm just putting it out there. That's all I'm doing. I'm telling everybody that I don't control you. I don't. I do appreciate our talks. I do. And you know that. Thank you. No, I'm not putting you out there, Marlena. But anyways, I understand what's going on in this case. But I also have said, I can do this, but it's going to be a process. A process. If I don't have the help that I need, it's going to be a process. Whether we like it or not. I am only one man. One man. And I'm going to be honest with you. Take a step. Put on my shoes for one day. One day. You can ask Alley Cat. You can ask the people that are around me what it does to me. It makes me think of life a lot different. I'm telling you that right now. Because when you see some of the sickness that's involved in this, and you see some of the players, you understand that, hey, wait a minute. Thank you, Marlena. So think about it. So when Fred McCoy says stuff like this, yes, I agree 100%. I agree. It's been 5 years, people. 5 years. Michelle, I understand your situation. I guarantee you that you've been in a position that You've been hurt. You've been harmed. I understand that. I know what you want to do. We all do. I'm beat down. Yes, exactly. Right there, Wildcat. I am beat down and exhausted. I am passionate about this case. But I know what I can and cannot do. I cannot provide a miracle for this case. He did. Movies. He did. Movie memories. He did. He did. And that's what I go by. I have to go by what other people say that are involved in this case. Now, Fred is making complete sense here. He makes complete sense. I know people don't like him, but I'm telling you right now, I understand the game and I know what he's doing. I am not going to down this man for what he's doing here. I'm not. I've done that before until I had to apply myself to go back to my training and look into this, a double take on it. And I said, wait a minute. I know what he's doing. Why was I such a... And I had to apologize. Guys, I've apologized to that man. I know where... I was the first one that said when he came up on that hill, that was brilliant. Because he made people stumble. He made them. A lot of people hit him. A lot of people hit him. But I'm telling you right now, I think it's brilliant.
They've had read the Miranda warning and they've said, hey, I don't want to talk to law enforcement. I've got me a lawyer. Talk to my lawyer. They can't talk, so it's over with. You can't do nothing. So for these people that says, booby on these YouTubers, I wish these YouTubers would leave everything alone. I wish these guys, if these people's lawyered up, YouTubers and the general public is all you have got, because law enforcement cannot talk to them without their lawyer present, and their lawyer is going to tell law enforcement that they have nothing to say. That's what a good lawyer is going to do. My clients don't want to talk. They have nothing to say. You've got something to charge them with, charge them. So you've got a Mexican standoff. You've got nothing. Leave these YouTubers alone. If they want to ask these people questions, if these people want to get on their podcast or YouTube channels and talk, or they want to talk on their own, let them talk. All it takes is that one mistake to mess up and say something or get in an argument. I hear these people arguing, and some people say all they do is argue. Let them argue. Let them argue. Keep them arguing. Maybe somebody will slip up. It's all we've got. That and prayers, that and the good Lord. Good Lord's all we need, but he may solve this case through the slip of a tongue. He may solve this case through somebody's conscience. Their
inconsistencies is what's going to solve this case. That's what's going to be the probable cause to say, hey, this is what's going on. That's exactly. This man is talking from experience. He's right. He's right. He is 100% right. What Chris McDonough said, I know people don't like Chris McDonough, but through years of experience and what he did was right on the money. Right on the money. Now, the way I do things is similar to the way they do things. But I do have a little bit of temper that I add with it. I do have the good guy with the bad boy image. That's me. That's me.
They've overwhelmed. They've carried it around with them for 5 years, and they say, I'm just tired of it. I'm just ready for some relief. We never know how God's going to handle something. After 5 years.
Jaden Spicer. I was on that case. Fred and Sheila was right across the road. I'm going to talk about this. A lot of people say that I know these people. I was in the creek. I was in the creek on that creek bank that runs along the house there. Fred and Sheila was next door. So, brilliant minds think alike, okay? We were very close. The sheriff that worked that case in Jackson is my family by marriage. I had insights. I was at the graveyard. I was sending Nicolina the photos and the videos to give Justin the clutched in pearls when he was doing that. I did that. I was the one that was boots on the ground. I was. That's a fact. I can pull back the records and show you that. Jaden Spicer. I'm the one that interviewed his other family. I've got the interview. I am the one that done that. Yeah, Fred and Sheila was a big part of that. They were on the other side. They were right across the road from where I was at the exact same time. Exact same time. Now that's a fact.
I'm feeling less threatened, and they may have a slip of the tongue. One mistake, one misspoken word. I got a couple of things here, and then this video, that's going to be all I have on here, but I just wrote down some notes the other day. Guys, you know, I made 2 or 3 videos, Sheila and I did, on the...
I'm going to tell you this. Notice where Jaden Spicer was found at. A graveyard. A graveyard. His grandmother's. What they did to that little boy in that box, I was right there. I was down when the police when I pulled up, the police had pulled in. I watched the sheriff. I know the police officers in a minute. I was right there. Everybody can tell you that in here. I was there. They didn't even have time to rope anything off. People were crying. I watched some deputies lose their mind. The way they did that little boy. The way they did him. I'm about to cry right now. Because that's the saddest thing. He wouldn't fit in that tote. And they took and done the unthinkable. Now, let me tell you something, guys. If people are that sadistic to do that, to break a little kid in half, if they can fit in a box, a tote, and bury, don't damn well tell me that it's not far-fetched for Summer not to be in that graveyard. Now, you tell me that, because I'm telling you right now, that was one of the hardest things. When that funeral, I was at that funeral, I showed pictures, I showed videos of it. That place was lined out. That little boy's family, law enforcement was there. They were lined out everywhere on that down the road. I'm telling you, they had a tent set up. They had that line locked off there. I was there. I know all about it. I know all about it. What that evil family did to that little boy when the grandmother died, that was just fucking pathetic, man. That was horrible. So yes, YouTubers do have insights, whether you like it or not. I was there. I've got the interviews. I've got the videos of that. I've got things I've never put out there. Never put out there. I've got me up and down that creek. You want to see it? I've got hours of it, of me in that creek, searching that creek that runs right along their place. Right along it. I've got it. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you. I've got that. Got all that. Oh, man. That was right when I got out of jail. That was the first thing I went to that happened right near where I was at, where I lived at. I'd got permission from probation to do that, to go do that case, because my family was the sheriff, is the sheriff, still the sheriff there. And they buried him. I couldn't believe that. You want me to show it to you? I'll show it to you. Hold on a second, guys. It's horrible. Horrible. Let's list this video first and we'll go back to this, okay? I'll show it to you.
Neighbor. Guys, the neighbor is no more of a suspect than the Wells, Anderson, and Don, or Grandma, or anybody else. No more. We no more point the finger at that part. We have questions. We have questions, or had questions for her. Why was this? Why was that? Why did this happen? I asked if there was any flower pots. Anybody ever noticed any flower pots? Well, we was watching a video and Sheila happened to notice tires at the bottom of the hill, so she had flowers. We're not trying to point the finger at this person, that person. We hear remarks that they make on their videos, whether it's Candace and Don, or Grandma, or Jody Sue. No matter who it is, if they make a comment and we're seeing their mouth moving and their eyes and we're hearing it from their comment.
He's right, people. He's right. And that's what I made Jody Sue do. Jody Sue last night put her son in place. Whether you all like it or not, Jody Sue Brown put her son in place. If you want to listen to that, we'll go back and listen to that, and I'll show you what she did. And yes, when we talk about a graveyard, I don't just talk about one graveyard, okay, for the Summer Wells case. I'm not going to. I'm not going to just lay it off on one graveyard. I'm not. But I'm going to play that back here in a second after this man finishes this. Because as of right now, Fred McCoy is triggering Jody Sue so bad. I know that. I know the mannerisms. I am trained in this. I am skilled enough to know what's going on. I can see it clearly. And I'm going to say this right now. To a lot of haters that I have out there, I've got a lot of your emails, and I know that you turned. I know that the tide is turning. I can feel it. I can see it. And I do thank you. I thank you for believing in me. I thank you for having that in your hearts to do that. I really do. Now, what this man is speaking is gospel, whether you like it or not. It's the way things are done.
If we have a question about that, we're going to ask it. Doesn't mean we're pointing the finger. Doesn't mean that we're... Was it alarming when we asked about searching 125? Somebody should search 125 again, and somebody got real upset. That's alarming. That's understandable. That's why people would look and say, wow, why would they? They don't own the property. They don't live there no more. They don't. Nothing that's there could be related to them unless there's a witness. Why would they get that excited? We don't know why. May never know why. It doesn't make that person guilty. It just causes concern. We're inquisitive. And when you have tut, you start thinking, wow, that's an awful lot of inconsistencies. May not mean jack. May not mean... Candace, why cover for Damien? Checking the mail. Is that true? Because he...
Notice that. Boom. Why cover for Damien, Jody Sue Brown? Candace, while checking the mail. You guys can say what you want to about Fred McCoy. That is a perfect fucking question. Perfect. Textbook straight out. Notice he's scratching his face as he says it, and he just throws it out there. He didn't build up to it. Bam. Bam. Like that. That is a gotcha question. I am checking my messages. Hold on one second. I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. Ryzen, I don't know nothing about that. Marlena, I have no idea. I don't know. No idea. She says that Chad Arnold pulled up on the graveyard site when they were up there or something, that their person was up there looking around. I don't know. But that's something that we can find out, okay? That's the best way. Double verification works always, whether people like it or not. I'm hating the situation that PG put me in. I hate it, but it is what it is. I started something, I will finish it. If it's by myself, if I don't have no help at all, I will finish this fucking case, okay? Now, let's go back here. But Marlena, you're exactly right. I don't know.
You and I did a video a while back. We're on the video.
I'm going to go back right here a second. This is very important, and a lot of people don't catch this shit. Whether you think it's not, it is. Listen how he throws this question out, people. If I was training people in investigations, this is the perfect blueprint. Watch what he does. This is textbook, people. This is perfect.
And Don or Grandma or Jody Sue?
Don, Grandma, Jody Sue. This is perfect. A while ago, he said the neighbor. So he grabbed, by saying that, he knows off the bat, Jody Sue watches everything he does. Everything. Perfect textbook stuff coming up here. Watch within the next, notice. Now, he names 3 suspects. I'm going to teach you how he does this. Watch this. He names the names. He puts them in their mind. And within a few different seconds, a few seconds afterwards, he's going to throw a question. Watch this. Right now, 1531, he just named Jody Sue, Don, and Grandma. And he named them. Watch this.
No matter who it is, if they make a comment and we're seeing their mouth moving and their eyes and we're hearing it from, that's their comment. If we have a question about that, we're going to ask it.
Now it's 1546. It started at 1531. So right now, we're looking at about 16 seconds into this conversation on this topic right here. Within the minute, he's got their names floating there. In your brain, it's floating. Those names are floating around. He's going to throw this question. It's perfect.
Doesn't mean we're pointing the finger. Doesn't mean that we're... Was it alarming when we asked about searching 125? Somebody...
Now, was it alarming? But before he said that, he says, we're not pointing the finger. So the tension, he puts the names in play. He puts the names in play. Then he starts out the scenario of what it is. Now here it is. Within the minute now, he's going to hit this question here. So 1531, it's 1556 right now. Watch this. This is going to be within the minute. Watch this. This is perfect.
Should search 125 again if somebody got real upset. That's alarming. That's understandable. That's why.
Notice his hand gestures when he's doing this. You know what? I would like to talk with him. I would like to talk with him because it's perfect. It's perfect for what he's doing right now. I would teach my class in investigations with what he's doing right here. This
He says he's a tiger. He roars like a king. But every time the mask slips, there's a donkey underneath the thing. Lion, up and tiger, roaring at the screen, pretending he's a jungle king, but the stripes ain't what they seem. Smallest little story turns into a grand campaign, comes back every season with the same recycled game. Buy him some food, give him all your money. Cash App works, PayPal works.
Ain't that funny?
Claims he's built for battle, but the truth keeps getting bigger. Check the facts one more time.
That's a donkey, not a tiger.
Borrow boots, borrow glory, borrow tough guy tale. Every time the questions come, the story starts to fail. Talking like a hero from a war he never knew. Wearing stolen valor like a costume made for views. He changes up the details and swears the lie is true. Adds another wild chapter every time he talks to you. He wants applause and sympathy, a spotlight and a crown. But the minute facts walk in, the whole act falls down. But the barn doors open wide. The tiger act is shaking and the donkey can't hide. He can dress it up in leather chains and camouflage, but the costume doesn't make a hero, and the story ain't a charge. Lion, loving tiger, roaring at the screen, pretending he's a jungle king, but the stripes ain't what they seem. Smallest little story turns into a grand campaign, comes back every season with the same recycled game. Buy him some food, give him all your money. Cash App works, PayPal works.
Ain't that funny?
Claims he's built for battle, but the truth keeps getting bigger. Check the facts one more time.
That's a donkey, not a tiger.
He disappears for a minute, then resurfaces again. New claim, same script, same manufactured friend. Every little question turns to panic, rage, and blame. Every failed prediction gets recycled with a name.
Help me, feed me, fund me.
That's the emergency call, but somehow there's a payment link attached to it all. He sells another crisis, said the kingdom's under fire, then checks the donation page like a professional buyer.
Who says he's a tiger?
Not the tiger.
Who talks like a king?
Just a donkey.
Who keeps coming back?
Same old liar.
What works every time?
Cash App and PayPal.
Click new story. Roar, same old glory. Boots, badges, borrowed fame, different screen, identical game.
Lion, loving tiger, roaring at the screen, pretending he's a jungle king, but the stripes ain't what they seem. Smallest little story turns into a grand campaign, comes back every season with the same recycled game. Buy him some food, give him all your money. Cash App works, PayPal works.
Ain't that funny?
He can roar until the whole world hears the trigger. The facts don't change the animal.
That's a donkey, not a tiger. The costume comes off, the claims fall flat. The donation link stays open.
And the donkey still says he's a cat.
Attention passengers! Please keep your arms, legs, and actual facts inside the vehicle. Context may be clipped, evidence may be live streamed, and common sense is not insured. Welcome to Shallusion. He got a badge from a cereal box, a trench coat from aisle 9, a doctorate in detective work from the University of Going Live. 30 seconds of a phone call, now he solved the whole damn crime. Didn't call the proper agency, cause he had a show at 9. Original file, metadata, chain of custody? Nah! He fed it to the comment section and announced he cracked it all. Facts walked in through the front door, but bullshit stole the stage. Now Captain Comment Section production is investigating from a cage. Welcome to Shallusion, where the facts go to get lost. Every half-baked theory gets a plastic badge at no cost. Purple Crocs in a septic tank, calling that boots on the ground. Hit play before the tip line and wonder why the lead drowned. This ain't an investigation, it's a 3-ring production. Possible evidence ain't content. Welcome to Shallusion. The chat became the FBI, the TBI, and CSI. Debbie's cousin's barber knows a fella who knows a guy. Ready on connects a pizza box to a street light and the moon. A broken clock said 4:03. Conspiracy confirmed by noon. Every folder's marked top secret. Do not copy, don't repeat. Then he reads it to the internet and adds a fucking beat. He whispers, this is classified, so loud the neighbors hear. Then upload 7 thumbnails saying, major breakthrough here. Welcome to Shallusion, where assumptions become proof. A rumor wears a fake mustache and suddenly becomes the truth. Purple Crocs in a septic tank, calling that boots on the ground. Hit play before the tip line, then wonder why the lead drowned. This ain't an investigation, it's confusion with production. Possible evidence ain't content. Welcome to Shallusion. Hey viewers, laugh at the clown car, but don't climb inside. Don't call a witness, chase a family, or take a rumor for a ride. Don't contact jobs or publish addresses. Don't harass people at home. Don't turn an unverified comment into a vigilante drone. If somebody is in danger, call 911. If you possess a genuine tip, send it directly, then you're done. Preserve it, document it, let trained investigators begin. Real cases need professionals, not Captain Livestream and his friends. Preserve it, don't remix it. Report it, don't live stream it. Send the original, not a 30-second clip. Take off that cereal box badge and get your Crocs out of the shit. Welcome to Shallusion. Population, ego, and noise, where justice gets interrupted by attention-seeking toys. Purple Crocs in a septic tank still yelling, look what I found, while the truth packs up its suitcase and quietly leaves town. This ain't an investigation, it's a delusional production. Missing people aren't entertainment, they deserve a real solution. Possible evidence ain't content. Stop feeding the confusion. Leave the case to law enforcement and burn the map to Shallusion. Please exit through the gift shop. Souvenir badges are not valid in any jurisdiction. And somebody hose off those Crocs. Welcome to Shallusion!
This little one thing he did within the minute. He did it within a minute. 1531, now it's 1605. Watch this.
People would look and say, well, why would they don't own the property, they don't live there no more, they don't, nothing that's there could be related to them unless there's a witness.
Notice what he said. Watch this. Watch this.
Why would they get that excited? We don't know why.
Now, we don't know why. Now, he's got 11 seconds to throw this question out before the minute's up. Fucking perfect. He hits it right on the dot. This is that 40 years experience. For people who don't know, this is the 40 years experience. Watch this. He's got 11 seconds to hit this question.
They never know why. It doesn't make that person guilty. It just
He's got 6 seconds to start this question. Watch this.
causes concern. We're inquisitive. And when you have tut, 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 you start thinking, wow, that's an awful lot of.
Watch this now. He's getting ready to throw it. He throws it right here. So within a minute and 10 seconds, he hits this question out. This is textbook, people. Because the textbook, it says 1 to 2.5 minutes or something like that. I think it's like 1 to 2 minutes or something. I'd have to go through. Don't quote me on that because I'd have to look at that. But he throws this question, and this is perfect right here. It is. Right here it is.
Inconsistencies. May not be.
Notice he said inconsistencies. He's telling you one of the inconsistencies right now. He's telling you a story.
Exactly. May not be. Candace, white cover for Damien, checking the mail. Is that true?
There it is. So 1531 to 1646. That was perfect. That was perfect. Now I would have done it. I would have hit that question in about a minute. He done it in a minute and 15 seconds, which is perfect. It's good. Back at like, hey Candace, why cover for Damien for just checking the mail? Is that true? That I would teach a class over this. I would actually teach a class over this. But let's continue because it's not really about, it's not really about teaching class right now. It's more important. It's about things that we're learning, and we're talking about this.
Because see, Sheila and I did a video a while back where on the video, a YouTuber was commenting on Jody Sue's son, Damien, coming out of the woods. They chased him out of the woods.
Notice that. He is pushing buttons. He's hitting nerves right now. And he's driving Jody Sue up the wall. He is driving Jody Sue up the wall. Damien. Watch this.
From Farwood, they chased him out of the woods. What was he doing in the woods? She said he was checking.
Who, what, when, where, how? What was he doing in the woods? Perfect. And he's doing it for the conversation. I'm not going to say that this man don't know what the hell he's doing, that he don't understand nothing, because he does. I cannot say that he don't, because he does. He is proving it right here.
If we remember correctly. But Sheila was reviewing the video the other day, and she finds where, if we're correct here, Candace agreed with Jody Sue at the bottom of the hill. Candace come down, and Jody Sue told her she was checking the mail. He was checking the mail or something, and Candace said, yeah, Damien's okay, or he was checking the mail, or whatever. If I'm incorrect on that, please correct me in the comments.
That's why I tell you, if I'm incorrect on something, if you guys can show me double verification that I'm wrong on it, please do so. Because I've been wrong a lot. I listened to what Candace told me once before, and I ran with it. I ran with it till I could not see no link. I never saw a link. Could it happen still? Yes, it could have. In my heart, do I believe something bad and horrible happened to Summer? Yes, I do. But can I prove it? No, I can't.
But if that's true, why would Damien be in the woods? But more importantly, if he's in the woods, why isn't Candace upset over it? Why is Candace saying, yeah, he was checking the mail, or it's okay, Jody Sue, or he's all right, or whatever she said?
See, nobody's ever thought to ask that question. Why is Jody Sue wondering about her son if he's okay? No, see, there's so many people. Open your eyes, please. Just open your eyes to this.
You guys know it better than we do. You guys out there, you YouTubers, you know these questions, these answers better than Sheila and I. We're just asking the question. But wouldn't that be a nice question to ask Candace?
It's a perfect question to ask.
If a person could talk to Candace and say, hey, Candace, do you remember the day that Damien ran out of the woods? Was Damien in the woods at your house? Yes. Do you remember when he ran out of the woods? Yes. What was he doing there? I don't know. Or he came to visit somebody, or he came to do something, or who knows?
So, Lolly, I did a live about him. Andy was mad at me and told me to stop talking about his son. Hey, Andy Bernard, tell me to quit talking about your son. You used to come in my chat, but Ryan told you not to come in my chat no more. Are you his bitch? I said it. You're watching. Andy Bernard, you're watching right now. Are you Ryan Finds Nothing's bitch? I keep wondering about that. I know you're working, and I understand that, but you also watch YouTube. You're watching my show right now. But are you? Because he told you not to come back to my show, didn't he? Did you have a secret meeting with, you know what? It's going to come out, bro. I got this.
Why would Candace cover for you? So when we ask these questions of Jody Sue, we ask the same questions of Don or Candace or Grandma or anybody else we could talk to. We just don't get we didn't get past the neighbor. We got from Candace and Don over to the neighbor, and that's where some of our videos stuck. I like to ask Candace, Hunter saw a text where it says it's done. Is that true or not?
You remember when I told you have to keep going back to the first of the timeline and combing through it over and over and over and over till you're sick in the face? This is textbook what he's doing. The text, it's done. It's done. There's also allegations out there that Andy from Jody Sue liked underage girls. It's done. Jody Sue said that. I am not putting words in nobody's mouth. That came from Jody Sue.
Is that something the police department, sheriff's department, somebody's got? I'd like to ask Candace.
It's done. What is done? Perfect question. Perfect question. Who, what, when, where, how? Perfect question. Let me get this fucking info. Oh my God. Email. Oh Lord. Message. Keep on, bitch, telling people how to do this. You're going to get yours soon. I promise you, you will die a hard death. Okay. Okay there, juvenile. Motherfucker. I like these messages. Guys, if you want to send me hate messages and hate mail, my email, Special Forces ACTG or ACT@gmail.com is there. And there's also Operation ROC24@gmail.com. I'm going to start outing you all, I swear to God. Juvenile, I'm going to start outing the hell out of you.
If she told Hunter that there was somebody there now, Hunter, if that's who that is, in that interview with McDonough, Chris McDonough, we put it in one of the videos. It's probably on the other channel.
Now, see, he's going back to the very, very beginning. Very beginning. Yeah, they don't want me to teach you guys this because I'm telling you exactly what to say to these people. And yes, it's going to come out. It's 5 years. Too many people said, fuck it, let's get it done. Ernie, don't stoop to their level. Hold on a second. Whose level am I stupid to? I'm not stupid to nobody's level. No reason to. I read the emails as they come in. Yeah, I'll read that. I've got a ton. I can sit here and start reading them all day long.
Phil McCoy Museum. And Hunter is telling Chris McDonough that Candace was telling him that there had been somebody on the hill named Andrew, Andy, somebody's name started with an A, and he was trying to touch the little kids. If I remember correctly. I'd like to ask Candace that. Wouldn't that be a good question for somebody to ask Candace?
Fred is reaching out to people right now. This is perfect. He is. They are scared because you're going to find something. I'm going to find something. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I can't say that we will find something. I can't say that. But we will find the truth. We will find the truth. And it will come out. It will. There's too many coincidences in this case. And one of them is going to lead to the truth. There's slip-ups. We're going to get it done. And they don't want this. They don't want that, but we're going to.
Candace, did you tell Hunter that there was somebody on the hill trying to touch the children? Again, there's been allegations. Jody Sue says in one of her audios, one of her videos, that the father of her children was selling drugs to them so they could sedate the children and touch the children.
I'm telling you right now, where this man holds power at is because of what he was. He was law enforcement for over 40 years, retired. So people, I know that a lot of you YouTubers, Nicole's products, honey, you're exactly right. There's so many inconsistencies with what's going on with this. It's hard, people. It's very, very hard. But I'm telling you right now, what we're talking about with Fred right now, listen how he's touching buttons. Whether we like it or not, Jody Sue's going to be up all night long on live. Because she's a mother. She's a mother. She's a mother. %. It's going to come out. It's going to come out.
That would be a question for Jody Sue. When did you report this to the police? When did you? I heard her say, I've got receipts.
Who, what, when. When. Who, what, when, where, how. Right? Who, what, when, where, how. Remember that. If I teach you anything and you take anything from me, I always remember, if you want anything, you want to find out anything, you start the question out with who, what, when, where, how. Okay? Always.
What kind of receipts? Nobody gives receipts. I bought drugs, dope for 3 years undercover. Bought dope off everybody. I never once had nobody give me a receipt or me give them a receipt where we bought dope. Not to the drug dealer. We turned in receipts to the sheriff's office at the physical court and different things like that to account for drug money. We never got a receipt from a drug dealer. Hey, I like to have a 8-ball and give me a receipt for that. Now,
that's fucking perfect. That's perfect. Holy shit. And she said she's got receipts. She's going to be up. She's going to be up for 26 hours. Matter of fact, let's check up on her right now. 21. Let me make sure I don't mess this up. This is fucking perfect. I guarantee you she's losing it. Jesus Christ, man. You can't make this stuff up, people.
Especially moments I thought nobody's paying attention. Their lovely sorry asses with the Canal crew and Scott and all them. And then it comes back about old Nass when Penny and Chase fuck up, and then you go back to Candace biting her tongue in the middle of the road, and then the fake fight between Ginger snapping on him supposedly over decoration.
She's sitting there spilling it. He's got her. She's back in time right now. Candace on the road biting her tongue. She said, last time I checked in on her, let's go back a little bit. She's been, Jesus Christ, look at this. I just now went back about 25 minutes. Hold on a minute.
Lisa makes sure to say this. Did she say, hey, Tiffany, Marie, and Ziggy were also impaled to sing this?
Oh my God, she's going to be that. Guys, I'm telling you right now, she's going to be all too ill. Now, I have not put this out here yet. We do know Jody Sue Brown was sleeping with Grandis. Sorry about that. But there is a rumor, allegedly, Fred McCoy, listen please. I want you to look into this if you can. There is a rumor, allegedly, that Damien was also with one of the Wells people. Don't know if it was Candace or Grandis, but they are rumors. They are rumors. Now this, I'm not going to put this out here as facts. I'm not putting that out here as facts because he was underage at the time. Or no, he was 19. He was 19 at the time. He was 19 years old at the time. I've heard it was true. I don't know. That is one thing, that a question for another person that I've got coming up. We do know, we did find out last night that Jody Sue Brown was. So it don't put it past people. This is going to get so, I'm telling you right now, some of the things that we've got right now, it is twisted. It is so freaking twisted. Let's go back to Jody Sue right now.
And they were, I think they're fucking flip. Hold on just a second.
Notice she mutes out. Somebody's like, Ernie's talking about you. Let's see if she comes back in and says, oh, Ernie's over here talking. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Let's just see. I mean, we're playing it by ear right now. This is not my first rodeo. So yeah, we're going to find out more and more and more about it. Remember, it takes 5 seconds to find. Trust me, I'm going through my mind right now what she's doing. But yes, Fred McCoy. We're going to go back to Fred McCoy here in a second and finish this, because I think it's very important that we finish it. Because some of the questions that Fred asked, Fred McCoy is asking the right questions. Whether we like it or not, you got to give the man his due. I know I'm going to get hit with this by saying that, but we got to give the man his due. Now, I believe all of them was involved in it. Don Wells, in my interview with Don, he talks about dominatrix stuff. He's a dom. Don made it clear that he was a dom. Don did. Don is the one that said he bent Benny Keys over on the couch. Not me. Don Wells said that. I never said it. Don said it. Don made it clear that everybody knew that he was a dom. He likes the dominatrix stuff. He made that clear in my interview that I did with him. Okay? I never was the one that put words in his mouth. I don't do that. Well, hello, Amy Lou Who. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Anyways, he made that clear, not me. He did. He got mad about, he got mad about Candace at the hotel. Hell yeah, he did. And that story changed 3 different times. Candace told me what happened with that. I don't know if it's true or not. I know what they said, right? I can't tell you if it's true. I can't. So let's go back to Fred, because this is some good stuff, people. I'm telling you. Whether you like it or not, this is good stuff. Here we go. Pizza topping at Domino's. Yeah.
Blue for Monday and for Tuesday. Gray for Wednesday. Please stop wearing jeans to work, because it's about to be 100+ degrees on that job site.
Well, you crazy.
Great. I like to have a 8-ball and give me a receipt for that. Now, it's just not something you do. Jody Sue says in her audio that she's got receipts. Does that mean pictures? Does that mean audio? Does that mean, what does she mean by receipts? I don't know. It's her word.
Who, what, when, where, how. What does that mean by receipts? Perfect.
I'd like to ask Candace. Candace, did you tell Hunter that there was somebody on the hill trying to touch the little kids? And if you did, who was it? Who was on the hill trying to touch the little kids?
Who, what, when, where, how. Who was on the hill trying to touch the little kids?
Before Summer came up missing. That's very important to law enforcement. That would be very important. That would be something they need to know if you haven't told them that yet. Hold on a minute, guys. I'm reading.
Thank you, Andrew.
I think that's going to finish me. Again, if you've got any information at all, guys, don't text Sheila and I or email us. Thank you. Thanks, very kind of you to think that we could help. We can't help you. We can't do nothing for you. All we can do is try to keep Summer's name out there, try to keep the attention on Summer. And you YouTubers are doing great. Other YouTubers, some of them's been pretty critical of Sheila and I. I don't know why. We're here for the same purpose you are. We're here for Summer. We're a little bit late in the game. We may not be as knowledgeable. We may be ignorant on some. Sometimes that's not bad. Sometimes if you're ignorant on something, you may ask the very question that needs to be asked, or maybe somebody hasn't asked because it's so ignorant nobody's asking. Maybe it's the very question that somebody needs to ask. We don't know.
He's exactly right. I don't understand why a lot of people don't give him the props, but it is what it is. Go back over here to Jody Sue. She's still silent. So guys, I guess let me get these other videos here that I was going to play tonight, some documentation, see if we can talk about this. This is one thing we're going to talk about right now. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for this, and we're going to do it. So I'm going to see what this is. First off, I want to see what this is.
So there's the first page.
Donnie may already be divorced. She filed a little while back.
Okay, so this is Kathy the friend. Do you remember Kathy the friend? So there's Jody Sue the neighbor. There's Kathy. I remember her. I couldn't stand Kathy the friend. I swear to God. Yes, thank you, Marlena. I know that. I understand that, but we're looking into that right now because we need to double verify that legitimacy of that account for Don Wells. That's the same account that's in on PG's, and we need to verify that account. So, hold on a second. Okay, so Marlena, can I ask you a question? Okay, so let me ask you a question. Okay, I got it now. So there was a man that was walking in the woods with Summer. Does anybody remember that? The man that was walking in the woods with Summer? Lisa said she ran his IP address. I don't know. We're going to find that out. We're going to figure that out. I don't want to put too much out here right now. Does anyone remember the picture of the man that was walking in the woods with Summer? Does anybody remember that? The man that was walking in the woods with Summer. I've got the picture. I've got the photo. Okay, so for you new people here, I'm going to put this photo up here. Marlena, if you know this person, please let me know who it is. Okay, so we're going to put this photo up right now. If you know who this photo is of this guy in the woods with Summer, please, by all means, let me know. Make sure it's Marlena. Marlena, you're in here, right? Here's the photo. So let's do this right here. Let's take and do some zooming in stuff. Let's do this. Kathy, but no. So I need to know who this is. Hold on a second. So I zoomed in a little bit. Let's look right here. Let's put this over here. Let's pull it in some more. Let's pull this in. I'm going to zoom in on his face here. I'm going to zoom in on the child too. So here we go. So, hold on a minute. Crimes have consequences. I'll ask her. I'm going to ask her. Marlena, do you know who this is? I don't know who. Listen. Okay, so let's do this. It's on the screen, Marlena. Let me, Marlena, I want to send it to you. I'm gonna go ahead and show you this photo, Marlena. I'm gonna send it to your messenger. First off, Marlena, you of all people know who Summer is and what Summer looked like. Tell me everything about this photo when I send it to you. Okay, so I just sent your messenger. Yes. Okay, so listen. Marlena, I just sent it to your messenger. That way you can look at it. Tell me who these people are. If you know who they are. Hey, Fred, what's going on, buddy? Fred is here. I know Fred's here. Fred, do you know this person? Probably better like that. I've never seen the guy before. I have no idea who he is. Okay. I'm waiting for Marlena because I just sent her the photo and messages and messenger. I sent her the photos and messenger. Looks like Fred. I don't think that looks like Fred. So, hold on a minute, guys. Hold on a minute. I just sent it to Marlena. Let Marlena look at it. If anybody knows who Summer and what Summer looks like, it's going to be Marlena, okay? So Marlena can tell us who that is. Ernie, you got all kind of things I've never seen before. You ain't seen the half of it yet. Guys, you ain't seen the half of the shit we got. Y'all killing me, literally. Killing me. Okay, so let me ask you a question, Marlena. Is that Summer in the photo? Is that Summer in the photo? That's why we have these for. That's why we have this stuff for. Hold on a minute. Is that Summer in the photo? Oh, you can't really tell much about it. It looks like 423 Chase. So, you've seen this photo before, ain't you? It's an old photo. So this photo was back in 2020. So he looked scared. He looked like he got caught. He looked like he got his hands caught in a cookie jar. That's all I'm gonna say. But Marlena, is that Summer? I'm waiting. So Crimes Have Consequences says it was Summer. I guess. Is that what I'm getting at right there? I don't know. It's just a photo. Thank you, Rising. Listen, Marlena, is that Summer in the photo? You want me to zoom it in on the face? I can zoom it in and show you. I don't believe it paints a pretty picture, people. You don't know if it's Summer. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to show you something. So I'm going to put this up here. So first off, it's not a 1960s photo. The clothing is not 1960s. It is a trail cam. It is a trail cam. It's a trail cam. It is a trail cam. She dissected this. Thank you, Killer Looks. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Seriously. I appreciate that. So, okay. Now let's get back down. That just came. Listen, I just wanted to put that out there. It is a trail cam. Now, with that being said, crimes have consequences. Do you have those actual files or the video? Because it's a video of the TBI searching for Damien stuff. Let me look here for a second. Andrew, we have an old video, and it's talking about Jose and Hunter. This is an old live that was Andrew, and I guess he was afraid that Jose got Hunter into something. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? While we're waiting on this other stuff here, do y'all remember that? Good night, babe. Have some good night. Get some sleep. Y'all remember that? Remember the video? And we're gonna play it here. You know what? You guys might as well get ready for a long night because I'm gonna put a lot of this stuff out tonight. She was small. Summer was small and skinny. What I know of her. But I was wondering because this is one of the trail cams. This is one of the trail cams here. Jody's probably going to flip her wig tonight. I'm going to be honest with you. She's probably going to be up for about 26 hours doing a live. She's having multiple phone calls right now, literally multiple phone calls. And she's going to be on one, people. I'm telling you right now. So let's get to the meat and potatoes of this. We're going to get some meat and potatoes. Now, this is a phone call that was put out. No, this is a live that Andrew, and I know Andrew comes in chat every once in a while, and he talks about some things, and there's a few things in here. Now, I think fresh this enough, but hold on 1 second here. Sorry about that. You know, when we do this stuff live, like what we do, we got to be careful. Put people out here in this. Give me a second. Give me about 1 minute. Let me get me something to drink. Because I'm going to probably need something to drink after this. Let me get something to drink. Coffee time, guys. Coffee time. We'll come back here in a second. We'll be right back, okay? I do appreciate each and every one of you all for tuning in tonight. It's going to be a long night. Let's get us Carly Trent. That was Carly? Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on one second. Marlena, are you saying that's Carly? Hold on one second. Put it in chat and I'll come back. I promise. Just let's all intermission. Look at your messenger. Okay. Okay. I got you. I know who you're talking about now. So that was the Trent. Okay. Okay. It could be. Okay. Okay. So it's Carly Trent. Hold on a second. Let's, okay, so before we go anywhere, guys, before we do this, it's 12:12 right now. We know 12 is 12, so we're going to take a break right now. I've got to have a drink. I've got to have a drink, grab you some food, come back. We're going to go into intermission right now, and we're going to figure this all out together. Because like I said, when it comes to this case, I know the meat and potatoes of it, but I need to put together the rest of the puzzle, the back part of it. And I need your help. And I know these interviews coming out right here is going to be just that. But we're going to go back to this live where someone is referring to Hunter turning into somebody because of Jose. But we're going to talk about it. And then we're going to wait till we get this documentation or videos about the TBI and the search. So get your food, drinks, and we'll come right back, I promise. I'll be right back.
We're done putting up with the bullshit. No more warnings. No more benefit of the doubt. We don't have to destroy you. We just document the choices you make. Your throne from 1,000 lies. Now every receipt brings a new surprise. You run your mouth, then rewrite the past, but screenshots live and the archive lives. You call it war when the truth gets shown. Throw another fit from your paper throne. Every desperate move, every reckless claim. You keep pouring gasoline on your own damn name. We drop one fact, you lose control. You take the bait and dig the hole.
Everybody get everything?
You hand us
Hold on.
another
What do we do?
fact. Keep taking the bait, keep losing your grip. Keep sinking your own goddamn ship. You're screaming our name while you're feeding the flame. Your self-destruction is your favorite.
Okay, so everybody's still here.
Fight, react, live and take it back. Rage, deflect,
Lisa K was so
become your own train wreck. We don't need to
Lisa
touch
K
your
is
crown. You tear it apart every
But anyway,
time you
let's,
melt it down. One more lie,
go into some of this stuff here.
go ahead,
One thing I want to get into is this.
This isn't revenge, it's consequence. Your
Okay, so the
downfall
address.
doesn't need our assistance.
Hawkins and
We
Green
hold
County
up the mirror,
completed on April
you fracture
2nd
the
with the
glass,
arrest
then
of
blame
Andy
everybody for
Beach
exposing
Community
the cracks.
Company,
The
which was
archive
raided by
remembers,
Judas
the evidence stays. You're not
135
fighting us, you're fighting the master that you made.
So let me ask you a question. Where is 135 between Hill down here? Anyways, I need to figure this out.
Fucking your day up, not with rumors, not with threats, with your own damn words and your own regrets. Keep taking the bait, keep losing your grip. Keep sinking your own goddamn ship. You wanted the chaos, you beg for the flame.
Okay, so
Now self-destruction is calling your name.
So Carly Freeman. Yes, that looks like
We didn't
Carly.
ruin your reputation.
It looks like the girl that was
We just
loaded
pressed replay
now.
and let everybody watch you.
Could be really good.
Do it yourself.
Okay, so let's go over here. I want to get this in here. Okay, so I want to play this right here and give me your all's opinion on this. I want your opinion on this, guys.
We don't know what goes on behind secret phone calls and visits, though they definitely used to talk about Summer when it was about Summer traveling. I know Jose is your friend, but I'm worried he got H into something and let's figure it out.
Got H into something. Say it ain't so.
So, I'm not going to play this guy's video all the way through. I'm not going to play Benny Keys. But it was Andrew that said, or, let's see, it was,
we don't know what goes on behind secret phone calls and visits, though they definitely used to talk about Summer when it was about Summer traveling. I know Jose is your friend, but I'm worried he got H into something and let's figure it out.
got H into something. Okay, so I appreciate that for you guys telling me that. But I'm not going to play his stuff. Especially when it's just... So here's the thing, guys, with this. It ain't playing his stuff. There's no context. When you just have a 15-second clip, you don't have enough context to even know what it's about. That's why you've got to have at least a couple minutes. That way you can see the beginning and the ending. I mean, do you guys agree with me on that? Just having a few minutes of or a few seconds of something don't give you the context of it. You don't get to see the context of it. You don't know what the hell it's talking about. Anybody can clip it and make a fucking mockery out of everything. You need at least a couple minutes. That way you can understand what the sentence and stuff's about. It links with timestamp. Exactly, Tiffany Marie. Exactly. You know, that's what's wrong with this case right now. A lot of it. A lot of it. A lot of people said he said, she said shit. When you can't really figure out anything, and that's why I don't even listen to it. Don't even want to fool with it. I understand what your heart's here. I understand what you see in your heart. I understand that you want it to mean this or that. It's just like a lot of people wants to put Don Wells and Candace Wells as sexual predators for Summer when we don't have no proof of that. We don't. Now, did Don do stuff to other people and stuff? Yes, he did. Is it likely? Yes, it is. But do we have proof? No, we don't. And as an investigator and looking into something, you can't be biased. You can't. You can't. He might be, Phoebe, might be. I mean, he done stuff before. But did he do it to Summer, the one who is missing? Prove it. Prove to me that he did stuff to Summer. Of all the bullshit he's done, Murray and her sisters, yes. But did he do it to Summer? See, that's the weird thing about child predators. Child predators have their picks, whether you like it or not. I mean, you can look it up. Do they molest everybody? No, they don't. Do they go after everybody? No, they don't. They have their targets. Being a child predator doesn't mean they go after every child or every person like that. They don't. It don't. It sure don't. Murray and her sisters, yes. Facts, yes. But then Murray didn't. I mean, there's all kinds of shit, guys. And I'm not going to go into this. I'm going to believe this. I'm going to go into this. And I'm not going to go too far into it because we do not have any proof that Don done anything to Summer. We don't. We can have that 911 phone call all you want. And yes, does it show something? Does you hear stuff? Yes, you do. But it depends on who you are and what you hear. Because 2 different people, 3 different people hear different things. I am not, listen, let me tell you something. I know for a fact how this stuff goes. Because I know for a fact that when I was involved in stuff and that I did things, and when I got caught with like going to jail, I know how easily rape was thrown on me, and I never touched that woman. I know what that is. I've learned a lot from life. When the going gets like tough and stuff, people put it on you. When you're down, people kick you. Have you ever heard that? When you're down, people kick you. When I went to jail, when the Secret Service was involved and called and I was arrested and all that, and I went to jail and I could not defend myself, rape allegations come out on me, all kinds of shit come out on me, but I beat it. I beat it. I know for a fact what that does, and I'm not about it. I'm not about it. Now, oh my God, Ernie Lisa Kay is losing her mind. Let's click over here and let's listen.
I appreciate that. That was kind of nice of her. What else we got here? Oh, lips. Oh, act right. Oh, act right is now act right people? I know. I thought that too. And she's always trying to trigger Don. She'll talk about him, and suddenly Don's in everybody's chat every night. Did you notice that?
You see what I'm talking about? She's up past her bedtime. Did she even take her meds tonight? Can somebody check on that shit? Let's see who else is live. Going live about me, Ernie Shell. Oh my God, uploaded Ernie Summer Wells.
So I'm thinking, like, what happened? Well, I mean, why was this all stopped for?
I remember this. This is back in January of 22. God almighty. God almighty. Let's see what I said. This is gonna get good.
And then it went later over into November that I was pulled over. I was actually pulled over. Lisa and I was.
Actually, this was January 22nd, 2024. I remember this.
Well, the police was there watching us, and then I got pulled over by Hawkins County Sheriff's Department. So, and pretty much told me to cease. I'm like, well, what about these other? I mean, everybody else's? You guys are more welcome for them. But I was told to cease and desist. So,
once again, I want to point that out. His own words. They told me to cease and desist with this case shit. He even admitted that yesterday. Yet, both days in a row, both of his lives today and yesterday, he's hollering for Hunter to come on panel. He was more aggressive about it. Was it yesterday? I think. I don't know. I have all the recordings, but he must have called and hollered for Hunter to come on his panels at least like 7 or 8 times.
Okay. Sarah, I believe you are barking up the wrong tree.
So why?
I think you might need to take I know they filmed Jaws where you lived at. I think you may need to take a swim. Seriously. All right. Now, good deal. Jesus Christ, these people, man. I've said it. I was pulled over and it wasn't in 2024. It was in the beginning of 2022. It was right before my license had actually ran out. All my professional license ran out in 21 and 22. I was pulled over by Hawkins County Sheriffs, and I was out of the jurisdiction. I was going out of the jurisdiction. And they told me that I need to get off the case, that I don't need to cover the case. I don't need to, I was pretty much, yeah. And I remember I was on live when I got a phone call from Ronnie Lawson. I showed everybody online the phone call, the call. And yeah, and then a week later, actually you can look it up. A week later, his son got hit with that pedophilia stuff. That's a fact. I brought that out. I am the one that stood there and told Ronnie Lawson what I told him. Yes, I did. I'm not going to cower down to that. I'm not going to. I did do it. I did say it. Everything I said, I did. I did, Michelle. And all he would keep saying is, let me think about the exact words he said. When I was pulled over, I was actually out. I was actually out of the jurisdiction of Hawkins County. And I was pulled over. When I pulled over, they come up to the car and instead of doing license, registration, please, none of that was asked. And the police officer that asked me, he said, I understand what you're doing. He says, but the sheriff wants you to stay away from the case. Or something like that. It's something in that. No, it wasn't Gary Simpson. It might have been Gary. I don't know if it was Gary Simpson or not. I don't know. So Gary Simpson was the one that done the search. He was the one, it was Gary Simpson's dog. He's the one that had the dogs. I think he was one with a dog or something like that. But anyways, thank you all. I appreciate that. Thank you for pulling that back out. And I said, well, what about the other YouTubers? There's other YouTubers in it. At that time, JLR was there. Molly Golightly was doing it. Dolly Vision was on it. Prayer Garden's always been on it. Benny Keys. There was Tiffany Marie. Ziggy, I don't even know, but I was boots on the ground then too, and they told me, they said, we need you to, not cover the case, and I was like, well, it kind of scared me, I ain't gonna lie, because I was out in the middle, I was literally not near nothing hardly, and got pulled over. I thought it was cause my lights, because it was kind of in the evening and everything, and my lights in the back of the tag plate might have went out because I'd had trouble with it, but I didn't know. And I didn't get nothing. And then I went home. I drove all the way, at the time, I drove all the way back to Cott County. I was going to Cott County, and I drove all the way back, and I told Tina, and I told Xander, and it was, we was doing stuff. We was doing stuff with predators and stuff. And it was time we was real big. I mean, we had over 22 million views. We had 968,000 followers at the time on TikTok. So yeah, everybody knew who we were, knew everything about us. So I heard about Ronnie Lawson. I started looking at Ronnie. I started talking about things that he was into. And then the next thing you know, no, that was not the night, the pizza. That was not the pizza night. That was afterwards. The pizza came before that. That was the last time. That was the last time I did. Gary Lawson. Thank you, Fred Hill. Frank, what I say, Gary? Gary Lawson. Gary Lawson. Thank you, Fred Hill. Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. You know, see, like I said, man, the names, hey, I'm bad. Unless I'm working something with a name, I'll understand it. But yeah, Gary Lawson. So after that was over, it went about 3 days later, and I'd put out a post that I had to leave the case, that I was kind of being threatened, and I don't know who I talked to, and they said, oh no, these people, they're corrupt, they've been corrupt, all that. I didn't know. I didn't have no clue. So then I started a rebellion, and about a week later, or about 4 days later, what did I do? It's right before Ronnie Lawson's son got hit with that. I had a phone call, and that was the end of the line right there. And on that phone call, pretty much told me everything I need to know. And I did. I dropped out of the case. Plus the YouTubers was hitting me. Beanie Keys was, Tim Mullins, all that shit was going on. And Tim Mullins was telling Beanie Keys, we need him out of here. We need him. Y'all remember that? Beanie was on live when Tim Mullins was talking to him. And they was like, how do we get Ernie Shell off this? How do we get Ernie Shell off this? I mean, people, if that don't tell you something on live, why? I mean, that was on live. I mean, if I don't tell you something, that tells you everything right there. See, the thing about that, Michelle, I'm gonna say this. We're different. You and I are so different on this. We're different. You would listen to law enforcement, as I would too. But there's no real reason. These people are... Tell me this. How does a pedophile or his son get away with what he got away with when there was so much? He got a slap on the wrist, okay? That goes to show you everything you need to know about the good old boy system. That's what it is, a good old boy system. Now, it is what it is. I can only do so much. Even now, I can only do so much. I can only go so far. That's all I can do. Back then, I had more authority. I did. I was a bounty hunter. I could do things. I could run things. I mean, I had the people. I could snap my fingers like this and get what I wanted. I don't have that now. I don't have anything like that now. You know, I have more of I'd say a trust system now than I had then. But as far as people, I don't have nowhere near the people like I did have. Nowhere near. A lot of hate, a lot of aggravation, a lot of things with that, lies, deceitfulness, all that took that away from me. When they accused me of rape, when I went to jail and I got accused of that, I lost 70% of people right there, right on the spot. Right on the spot, I lost them. And I never did any of that. And but how could I prove that I didn't do any of that? I was behind bars, didn't even know anything was going on until literally the state trooper shows up with papers, 83 pages of papers, 83 pages. There's 81 and 2 other pages what it was, but who writes that kind of a report and then don't show up to court? Not once, not twice, but 3 times I beat. You know, that's what gets men hemmed up. And you know, when these people talk about, oh, he's doing this, oh, he's out here and he's spreading this, he's doing that, that kills your drive. It kills all your social stuff, all of that. You don't want to be around nobody. You want to just stay to yourself. You can't have a life. You stay to yourself. Lawson was trying to frame the Wells at the beginning when he told media about his prior crime in October of 2020. You know, I don't know about what is and what ain't in that law enforcement agency. That's why I even told PG, I said, PG, I can only do so much. She's like, well, you got to search that grave. You got to search that grave. What am I searching it with? I don't have the resources. I don't. GPR, those machines are very, very expensive. And if you don't have the right people, let's say that we went up there, let's say that we had the machine. Let's say we had the $8, $10, $12, $15, $20,000 machine, because that's what they are. Let's say that we had that machine and we went up there and we're going around that gravesite. And let's say that we did find something. Let's say we found something. Guess what? The probable cause goes out of it because we're not licensed and we're not certified to run that machine in order to tell law enforcement, hey, this doesn't exist. Now, I had a surveying company in Kingsport I was talking to. And the moment I mentioned, they was all good. They was all, hey, we're good. Can we ask what we're going to be doing? I was like, okay, so you've heard of the Summer Wells case? Yeah, we've heard of that. Well, there's allegations and there's reasonable suspicion. We believe that she may be buried in a cemetery. She was buried in a fresh grave and then a coffin and someone else was laid on top of her. And I told them that. And they were going to get back with me. A day went by, 2 days went by, 5 days went by, and I was like, well, you know what? I want to call them back. When I finally got a hold of them, we had talked to our boss, and our boss had told us that he knew about the situation, but he's also with a lot of the drywall people and all this, and we do things with houses and we do things with service. We don't think we'd be interested in that. And that really blew my mind. So there was a guy that from the Roosevelt Corporation that does it in New Jersey. But New Jersey is so far out that he'd have to have a license in Tennessee because they don't reciprocate. And they'd have to do all the training here in Tennessee. So you're not going to get permission, guys. You're not going to get permission to do it. Now, Ryan finds truth. After 5 damn years, he's talking about he's got permission. What's there, though? The shed's gone. Everything's gone. It's probably cleaned up. You just let Andy know you're going to do it. So you know what? You can't let people know what you're doing. And that's what he's done. That's the problem in this whole case, in this Summer Wells case. That's the problem. Okay, so let me look at this right here. Very important photo. Hold on. Well, I got it. Hold on a second. So this guy here, let's look at him real fast. Let's put it up here. Let's look at him. Let's do it. Let's look at this guy here. So this guy here, okay, and this guy here. This guy here's got sunglasses on, but the ears, let me look at the ears. That ear looks the same, but anyways, if it is this guy right here, this guy's dead. If this guy, which again, this is allegations, guys. I don't know these guys. If this guy is this guy's dead. This guy's dead. Someone said 2 different people. It could be. I don't know. The reason why, because you don't know, because the element of surprise, you can't see the guy's face. You don't know. I don't know. But this guy here in the red background, he's dead. That guy's dead. So, the guy in the red photo's dead. That's all I'm saying. There's not enough information. You're exactly right. They do appear different, but you never know when somebody goes, because your chin thins out when you do that. Yes, I believe that too. But the guy in this photo right here is dead. He's dead. That's Jimmy. He's dead. You know, what gets me more than anything is there's so many pedophiles and then there's so many dead people in this case. And the way they died. It's just so weird. So if anybody can find how Playboy died, I would love to know that. Because Playboy died in 23. Was that right? What, is she probably asleep? Actually, never mind. I just got the email. Thank you. Appreciate that. The person that sent me the email just now about the funeral guy, thank you so much. If you could give me a contact to reach out to that person, I got your email just now. I got your email. I would love to call them. I know they donated money to Summer. I know that to the fund or something like that. I'd appreciate it if you could just give me. If you could have him reach out to me or a way I can contact him, I would love to. That would be awesome. Thank you. Trial Junkie says, I found Marcus Washington in a grave with his obituary, and that is not Playboy. The Playboy was given 10 years about 10 years ago. What do you mean was given 10 years? Given 10 years to live? Given 10 years in jail? What are we talking about? So Marcus Washington had trouble with Ronnie Lawson. He sued and he lost. So I don't know. I don't know anything about Playboy or all that. I just know what I've got. I don't know his roles and stuff. He was unalived. Thank you, Marlena. No, there was an article about Marcus Washington, aka Playboy, news article, and he had been sentenced to 10 years. He's dead. What's up, Dolly Vision? What's up, buddy? Good live, man. I didn't get to see you. I saw where you was hitting a little. You know what? Here, brother, if you can, man. I saw that Summer Wells was in your title tonight. I had my own live, so I didn't get to look at your. I didn't get to look, Dolly. What was the Summer Wells parts that you brought out? Did you see where Jody Sue had put last night? She put Damien in the place of being there last night. I'm going to play that here in a minute, by the way. I'm going to play it in a minute. It is so weird what she says. I know it's when Tiffany Marie comes up on the panel, and Jody Sue literally, it was crazy, man. Crazy, buddy. Tell you, buddy. But what's good, brother? I hope you're doing well, man. Looks like you're doing pretty good over there. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the craziest case I've ever seen in my whole life. It has everything to do with pedophiles. Literally, they're all over the place. Hello, Brooke. How you doing? TX Brooke with Bones. So Dolly did not know about the infatuation with Bones. So Jody Sue would tell Andy. Andy told this, that he would have to bring in roadkill, or she would accuse him of cheating or something like that. Andy said that. And also we found out through Facebook, through secret Facebooks and stuff, that Jody's serial killer of choice, her favorite serial killer, is Ed Gein. We found that out. So yes, she was fascinated with the decomposing of dead things. She would talk about timelines of how long it takes and what the process is, or something like that. She would take decomposition. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Ernie?
How you doing, brother?
Man, another day in paradise. Another day in paradise. So I was just listening to you. I was just talking about the Summer Wells stuff, about what's the possibility of it being somebody other than Don and Candace. I didn't go into nothing really deep tonight. You know, I had mentioned that you were saying that Jody Sue Brown's son's in play, you know, and people referring to him as a little bit of a creeper, you know, and the fact that could a stranger had made it up to the house to actually take Summer Wells, and I highly doubt that. I think there's the Holler knows what happened to Summer Wells.
Oh, I agree 100%, brother, 100%.
So I was touching in on that. I think most of my stream tonight was more on the Nancy Guthrie case, what's going on out there in Arizona with the home invasions and the amount of crime that's going on and what they're hiding from us. It's a bunch of bullshit. But go ahead. What's going on with the summer stuff that you want to touch? Now, who's collecting bones and likes Ed Gein?
Jody Sue.
Jody Sue. What?
Jody Sue.
Individual.
Jody Sue, it was brought out. Andy had brought this out before, that Jody Sue likes to collect roadkill and watch it decompose and how long it takes to turn to bones.
Yeah, I heard something about a bone box, that she has a bone box.
Oh, I was like, oh my God. And then last night, while Tiffany Marie is up on panel and Ziggy is giving Jody Sue down the road, and they're, you know how it is, back and forth. Jody Sue comes out, because I brought it out about Damien.
Yeah.
And she put him in place there.
Now there was rumors that Don was creeping around their house and that their son was creeping around their house. I mean, I don't know which one is which. Are they all just fucking creepers? I mean, that's the only thing I can think of, because there's a situation with Don and the penny stealing.
I have never seen so many pedophiles in a case in my whole entire life, brother. So many RSOs. I mean, there's a circle, man. And being an investigator and being not biased, you've got to do it the right way, and I understand that. But everything we turn out to be, Jody Sue admitted that her and Grandis's affair last night that was brought out. Did you know about that?
Jody Sue had an affair with Grandis. Is that what
yes. That was. I found that. So Ziggy surprised it and popped it on me, but I'd already heard about it, and I was getting ready to make a live about it.
I never heard that. That's a new one for me.
She destroyed my whole damn man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Jody Sue didn't deny it. She was. I mean, I couldn't believe it, bud.
With Grandis?
Grandis.
I feel like I'm in a parallel universe right now. Like, do.
Bro, anytime you want to take that live, I did. Anytime you want to take that live, I did. And comb through it, review it. Not only will you get laughs, bro, you're gonna, you're more than welcome to my stuff, man. You know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely check it out. I mean, everybody was telling me that Tiffany Marie and Jody Sue were going back and forth, that it was crazy, and I was missing it, but I was super busy. I didn't have a chance to check it out. But I knew it was going to be something good. I knew something crazy or wild was going to go down.
Marlena came up and scared the holy hell out of Jody Sue Brown. And then, it was action-packed, man. There was people in the chat. Lord God, man. You know how this is. We don't plan their shows. It just unfolds.
Wow, I would have never thought in a million years that Jody Sue Brown was having a relation with Grandis. Now, I knew Grandis liked women. I knew that. But that seems like a little age gap there to be.
I don't think Grandis give a damn about the ages, to be honest with you, what I'm hearing.
Wow. That's crazy, Ernie. I don't even know what to say about that one. I don't know either to throw up or what to I don't know what to do in a situation like that. That's a shocker. I mean,
man.
Physically, the shocker.
Oh my God, man.
I don't know.
And what's wild is it's how it played out.
Does it get wilder than that? Grandis and Jody
Man,
Brown?
dude, it just gets crazy, man. It's just like this. So Marlena comes up and Jody Sue starts telling on Marlena. Then Marlena tells on Jody Sue. And then the next thing you know, Marlena's saying, I'll see you soon, bitch. I'm whipping you or something like that. And Jody Sue scared. She gets scared to death. And it was wild, bro. It was one of those for the ages. I will say that, my friend.
Yeah, I'll have to review that. I'll have to review that one because I guess I've been missing some things keep digging into them till all the skeletons, all the bones fall out the closet. All Jody Brown bones come out.
I've got law enforcement on me again. I got to go talk to him tomorrow.
What is law enforcement on you for now?
Well, Lisa Kay called the TBI in Hawkins County, and they had 4 phone calls yesterday, 9 the other day. I don't know how many times. And they only have 2 or 3 operators. So it ties the phones up. And it's all about me, bro. It's like I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It's ridiculous, my friend. Ridiculous.
I mean, it ain't against the law to look into a case. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know that. Marlena says, Ernie, tell Dolly how she got mad. She did get mad. She did get mad, Marlena.
She got mad, huh?
Oh yeah, man. Just go through it and look at it. It was.
Well, I mean,
crazy.
I think she's live right now or something. Or she was earlier. I've seen her live.
Well, did you watch Fred McCoy's last live he did?
No, I've been so busy. I had to work all day today. And when I got in, I've been so jet lagged from coming back from Bahamas. So I didn't stream at all yesterday. And then I got up this morning and went to work because I spent all my money in the Bahamas. So I worked all day today, and I came in and I was like, okay, I got to stream a little bit of something. So I just went ahead and went live. So I've been tied up. I've been missing everything.
What kind of background do you have there, man? And you always have cool backgrounds. How do you do that?
What, the foreground and the background stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, it's mostly green screen.
It's badass, man. I like it. It looks good.
Yeah,
looks
it's
really
just
good.
like, I don't like, I try to add depth to things. Like, it's not just a background, it's something in front of me, so it makes it have dimension to it a little bit. I don't know. I just change shit up. I play with it all the time. It's just, sometimes I use nothing. Sometimes I use a background. Sometimes I use green screen. It depends whatever mood I'm in, I guess.
What program you run to do that?
I use Streamlabs. Same as
Streamlabs.
OBS. Yeah, it's just OBS, the paid version of OBS.
Okay,
Really,
okay.
Everything I do, I can do on OBS. But what I do is screen share it to StreamYard. So I'm on StreamYard, but I set my stream up through Streamlabs.
Oh, Jody.
Okay. So what have you got, Trial Junkie? What we got?
I need to, should I come up?
You're up.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I jumped down because, okay.
No, you're up. What do you got?
What? Are you telling me you can hear me? No, you can't hear. What? Hold on.
Maybe she thought she was in the backstage, Ernie.
I have no idea. Hey, you there? Hey.
Now she's on too.
Trial Junkie. Trial Junkie. I don't know. I don't know, bro.
So you've been doing a pretty good job of rattling the cages there.
Oh my
Ernie.
God, man. This has been crazy, buddy.
I mean, here's the thing. The more it rattles, the more that's coming out, So I suggest just rattle as much as you can and see who's going to break. Somebody's going to break. They can't take the heat. Okay?
No, Dolly, there's a lot of weak links, man.
They may find me in their neighborhood this weekend. They got a big horror convention that's going on in Kingsport this weekend, and I'm a super big horror movie fan. And they
let's go.
It's in Kingsport.
Really?
Smoky Mountain Terror. Yeah, they got all the horror movie people there, and Jason, Art the Clown. There's a whole bunch of people there.
Is Kane Hodder's going to be there?
Yeah. I got to share this story with you real fast. I know this is off topic, but I got to share this with you. So I met Kane, right?
Right.
And he ain't as big in person as he appears to be, like, on the movie.
No. He's not big. He's not.
So I was in South Carolina, and I went to this horror convention at like a Marriott or some shit. I can't remember. But I started drinking kind of early. Just a couple beers. Nothing crazy. I wasn't drunk. I just had a few beers. And so Tracy Lords is there. Bam Margera's there. Kane Holder's there. Mm-hmm. And I go up to Kane, and I was like, it's nice to meet you. Big fan of the fucking movie, blah, 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 right? Can I grab a selfie with you? And he's like, yeah, sure. So, he goes to put his arm around me, and I don't know what I said to piss him off, but I was like...
He chokes you.
Nah, he wanted to fight. Look, so I told him, I said... So why are you acting like a
That's the worst thing you could say to him. Oh, God.
I was like, I think I could have got away. That's what I said to him. I said, you look bigger in the movies. I think I could have got away. Right? And he was like, nah, I would have fucked you up in the movies, and I'll fuck you up right here. And I thought at first he was kidding. Right?
Yeah.
I looked at him, And I mean, his whole demeanor had changed, like a fucking switch flip, right? And I was looking at this thing, I'm thinking, please don't make me whip Jason's ass, right? Because he's a little older and decrepit these days. I don't know what year he shot part 5 through 10. I think he's in 5 through 10.
No,
And,
he's in 7 through 7, the New Blood, 7 through X.
Is that what? No, I think he's in 5 too.
No.
5 through 10.
No. He's not. C.J. Graham played him in part 6. C.J. Graham.
C.J. Graham is going to be at the convention I'm doing, the 11th through the 13th. He's going to be there.
Where's that at?
Hey, Norfolk.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I know C.J. very well. I was his personal costume designer for his mask.
Yeah. So, but I look back and he was dead ass serious. Like he wanted to fight. The first thing he said to me, though, when I walked up to him, he said, "You're drinking awful early, ain't you?" That's what he said to me first. Now, I don't know if he has a problem with drinking, but I mean, I was just drinking like a Bud Light. It was like a Bud Light, but it was early. It was like, I don't know, it was like 10 o'clock in the morning. But I'm on like vacation, you know? So I'm sipping a beer, just hanging out with like Bam Margera and shit. And I go over to him, and I don't know if it's the beer, I don't know if he's sober or if he drinks, but that's the first thing he said to me. He's like, "You're drinking awful early, ain't you?" And then when I said the thing about, I think I could have got away from you in the movie, he was like, "Nah, I'd have fucked you up in the movie, and I would fuck you up here." I was like, what the hell? I was looking at this dude. I was like, I will never look at Jason Voorhees the same ever again, right? Like, it's like, this old man was going to try to whip my ass at the horror convention.
Dude, there's rumors of people talking about him using lift kits in his boots.
I noticed he did. And I didn't know. I didn't know until after that. I noticed he had lifts on his boots. And I was thinking, when I said he was small, that pissed him off.
But he got into it with one. I'm gonna tell you right now. He got into it with one of the people one time. I was there, and it was about his height. And I can't remember who it was, but dude, that's one thing that will piss him off more than anything. To say you're small.
He flipped, dude. He flipped.
Oh, dude, he will. He will.
His whole demeanor, everything changed. I was like, oh man, I thought I was going to have to fight the guy right in the horror convention. That's how he was acting. I was like, glad this bitch ain't got a machete in his hand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was like, God, I was just kidding, man. I didn't know he was so personable about it.
About his height, bro. Hey, about his height or anything about him being small, Lord God, man. He used to be. He wears the gloves for a reason. You know that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, because his hands are burned.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that was. Man, I'm telling you, dude. I've seen him go crazy with people, man. Like, there's some things out there, like, you know how he does the choke when he does the choke photo and stuff.
I heard he got in trouble for strangling people.
He quit doing it. Yes. Because he would put his hands against their throats and stuff, and there was a guy that passed out or something. I heard. I don't know exactly what all happened, but I do know he got into it with somebody because of his height. Because they said pretty much what you said, and they said, "Do you really do wear lift kits in your boot?" Because he does wear lift kits in his boots. He wears 2-inch lifts in his boots.
I'm sorry to get you off topic. They were off topic. I didn't mean to. My bad.
It's all right, guys. So, anyways, Trial Junkie's back here. I'm gonna see what she's got here. Go ahead, Trial Junkie.
Okay, so you keep mentioning Jody. Of course, Jody's. I have some really good, important research for you, and it is a new content creator to me. Her name is Nature Lover. So you need to write this down. Nature Lover. Go to her channel. She is a Jody expert. And and in fact, she just put out a bizarre, somehow she just ended up in my feed. And then I went to her I always look to see if people post. And she had a post from, it was either yesterday or the day before, or the day I found all this. And I've been wanting to tell you, but it's too much in chat. She put out a big long thing saying how her life was in danger. All of her electronics are now being monitored. She will not be putting out any new content for a while. And she also gave a warning to Bill Shipley. She's under the impression someone's going to try to kill Bill Shipley. Now, do you know who?
God.
Okay, but that's a side thing. The other thing is she just put out this little series and it has 4 episodes, and I caught episode 3 first. All 4 episodes are about Jody. They're all about the creek. She's really good. She makes little movies. They're like half-hour movies. And Jody incriminates herself in episode 3.
Is it where she was washing her feet off in the creek?
Oh, that's maybe she touched on it, but in a total of 2 hours, this girl crams so many years of Jody, and she explains it. It's really, really good. And in episode 3, okay, I'm going to say one thing here, but I don't want to say what it all is, Ernie, because I want you to see it first, okay?
Okay.
I mean, anybody can jump over there and start watching it, but I just don't want to say it on here. But I will say that it sounded like on the 14th, Andy was so furious with Jody that he was threatening to commit her. Now, you know what was happening on the 14th in Jody and Andy's life?
What's that?
Well, Jackie Dobbs came. Jody went insane. In this episode 3 of this video, she's going to show you all of Jody's stuff before the 15th, because Jody had a Facebook account. Oh, I forgot about that. She had a Facebook account where she took videos and posted videos, and this girl has it. And she has videos for the week before Summer went missing. You must watch this. I mean, now the thing with her, I was going to email you a link. All her stuff is locked down. You can't clip it, you can't share it, you can't save it, you can't download it. So you have to go over and watch it.
Okay. I understand that.
But the stuff she says in the week, remember I asked you the other day, what's a sawduster? Do you know what a sawduster is?
I do.
Well, we never talked about it. We don't have to here, unless you want to. But
What
Jody,
was a sawduster?
well, let me tell you what Jody did, and then Ernie can, if he wants. Jody requested 3 of those in the 2 days before Summer went missing on her Facebook, through Facebook, to her community.
So let me ask you a question. There's different sizes. Okay, so a sawduster, there's different sizes. What? Okay, so.
Okay, are you thinking like a machine?
Yes.
Okay, because I thought you caught on because you are from that part of the country, but I went on and went to the Urban Dictionary and found out what it means.
Okay, so it's the other one. Okay, that's what I was saying.
Okay, do you know what the other one is too?
The small, yes.
The other one.
So,
okay, now maybe you want to tell Dolly. I don't know, and everybody. I just didn't want to be the one.
So, okay, so let me. I don't want to mess this up. Let me do this right here because I'm going to show a picture of it.
Now I'm not talking about a machine.
No, I know.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Oh yeah, it's slang for something. And Jody requested 3 of them on her Facebook channel in a video to her community, whoever that was.
I messed up myself.
Oh, wait a minute. You're talking about the Urban Dictionary version of it.
Like slang. The slang.
Slang, yes.
Yes, put it in and put slang. I hope I'm not too loud. My screaming. I'm kind of.
Oh, when you chop somebody's.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
There's different versions of it.
That's what it says. When you chop somebody's head off and then you, I'm going to use the word.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
Okay, well, she.
Yeah,
maybe that's what I thought it. The definition I found was a con man or a actor.
A person out of control.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that? Yeah. She requested 3 of those 2 days, and she was okay.
Now there's the Arkansas sawduster. That's the one I'm reading. Arkansas sawduster. Sawduster. When you chop a female's top neck up off, and then you are them in the.
Yeah, that's exactly when I said.
Oh my God!
Wait a minute.
I never heard that. That's a brand new one for me. I think I'm.
Holy hell! Well, we know she was infatuated with the dead. I mean, that was like dead stuff.
Oh my God!
And she was asking. I mean, is this a? What was she? What was she technically asking? What was the question she was asking?
Well, and you're going to get to see this for yourself because we verify, don't we, Ernie? Don't just take what I'm saying. You must go because I wouldn't even tell you if I couldn't do that. So I know it's Nature Lover, and she has a new series, and it's episode 3. You can watch them all, but 3 is the best, and it's about what I'm talking about.
Bro, I'm going to send these links to you. I'm going to send these links to you. It looks like it's pretty good. It looks like it's pretty put together, pretty good.
Oh, are you looking at it, Ernie?
Dolly's got it right here. He just talked to his phone. He can do shit that I can't. See, if I start talking to my phone, it does not give me nothing. And I set it up like where it can talk to me, and it will not talk to me.
Really?
Did you find it?
I do.
I don't think I found the right one. I think I found somebody that actually loves nature.
Nature Lover. Put Nature Lover Summer Wells. She might have something after Nature Lover.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Check your messenger, Dolly. I just sent it to you in a link.
Okay.
That's the version. That's the first one. That's the right one. The one I sent to you in a link.
Okay.
I just really had the feeling when I watched that everything fell into place. Because, we know about Ernie, do you want me to share the story about the 14th? What I know about it? Or did you already know it?
No, go ahead and share it.
Because Ernie doesn't always know. So, I guess, now in this video you're going to watch, you're going to see how mad Jody is about the property being sold. So, Andy and Jody were living at 125 Ben Hill Road, but that property belonged to Andy's mother. And I guess her brother? I don't think that's her husband. I think it's Andy's mom and her brother. But anyhow, Jody and Andy were trying to they said they had given her an offer, and Andy's own mother would not accept the offer from them. And she sold it to Andy Dobbs. And Jody was going to go insane over this. And either it was said or I came away with the feeling, I wish I had just watched it because I watched it a day or two ago. But on the 14th, Andy was threatening to commit her. And I'm thinking to myself, well, we know that Andy and his son got into some kind of big, huge fight on the 14th. And the son, Andy left, or I guess it was the 15th. Andy left. The son, I don't know if the son left that property right away or if he stayed there until Jody moved. I don't know what really happened with him. But he, got a restraining order against Andy. Their son has a restraining order against Andy.
Wow. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that. Okay. So you have to know that. And I've always, I don't think I've had anybody knows, maybe somebody does, why Andy and the son did that, But on the 14th, when Andy Dobbs came to get his property, Andy was growing a crop of marijuana on that property. And I'm not, this is out of Andy's mouth. Andy was growing marijuana. And when the cops came, who I believe I'm just guessing, this is all speculation right here, but Jody may have called the police about Andy Dobbs, but when the police came, they cut Andy's crop down. So Andy was furious with her. I'm thinking he threatens to commit her because somehow that must be in that episode 3. I don't know why I would think that. And the son gets involved because Andy's saying he's going to haul her off and get her committed. So Andy and the son probably got into a fight over that. Because I'll tell you what, in these videos that you see in this episode 3, Jody's just spewing out of her mouth in her car on the video that she puts on Facebook. And that same son is sitting in the back seat through the whole thing. So I don't really understand their relationship, but I know that my 19-year-old son would never have sat in the back seat while I had a tantrum on a video camera, on my phone on Facebook. But he did. So
okay,
anyhow.
So let me ask you a question. How does this lead into summer?
Well, because this all happened on the 14th. It's always been important in the story. I think if you ask anybody, I don't know if Tiffany Marie's still here, but I'm pretty sure that the 14th was always an important day because it was at least we know what was happening one day before Summer went missing. We want to know about more, but we really don't. But we do. I mean, we do a little bit from Dawn and Candace. But with Andy and Jody, this June 14th was a big. I mean, I guess they got in their cars and chased Andy Dobbs all over. Everybody knows more about that than I do. But for some reason, he was coming to buy the land coming to take ownership of the land that he bought from Andy's mother. Jody went insane, called the police. It was all a big ruckus down there. Andy was growing pot and the cops made him cut it all down. Now he's furious about that. In fact, I have seen in a clip somewhere, I saw Andy saying, "Oh, I don't care. I don't need to have the world's best strain of marijuana anyway."
Okay, so Killer Look says, Trial Junkie, that was Andy B in the back seat.
That was Andy in the back seat, not while Jody was having that fit?
Andy Bernard in the back seat. That's what Killer said. Wow. I don't know. I've not watched the video.
It sounds like, sounds like Killer has.
The day before, okay, so they're going through this chaos, family fights the day before, right? So what are you suggesting that the chaos rolled over into Jody Sue's done lost her mind and she possibly has done something to Summer because she's not in her right state of mind?
She is not in her right state of mind for sure. She was making requests earlier in the week and it was really obvious. Oh, the other thing I learned, and the reason it spills over to Summer is because people have suspected Andy Dobbs, right? Well, Andy Dobbs is only there on the 14th. And I think, Ernie, didn't you say you interviewed Andy Dobbs? So if you...
It ain't Andy Dobbs, it's Jackie.
Jackie Dobbs, I'm sorry. Thank you. Jackie Dobbs, sorry. Yes. No, I'm talking about Jackie Dobbs. The reason he was there on the 14th is he was taking ownership of the property he bought from Andy's mom. And Andy's mom did not accept the offer that Jody and Andy wanted to give her for that property. And Andy had it all figured out in his brain. I've seen the video of him talking about how he would have paid for it. And Jody talks about offering 3 times what Jackie paid and she still didn't take it and all this stuff. So
load it up. We talking cash ass, clown mask. Streets already on fire. Ernie chasing knee pad like a midlife dream. Scrolling through his phone, sweating on the screen. Begging for a barcode, tapping like a fiend. Whole car full of plastic, still broke, still mean. Got 3 fake chains, all green on his neck. Got 30 late fees, got 0 respect. Talk big talk, can't back 1 check. He about to pay, never walking red flag red. I'm posted at the corner store, chips and a plan. He posted in the comments, typing like a fan. I'm lacing up boots, he's lacing up spam. Begging for a discount on a knee pad scam, yeah. Knee pads and cash, that's Ernie's life. Sell out his pride for a discount. begging please decline. Need pads and cash, that's Ernie's song. I'm marching with the march and you're scrolling all night long. You need a QR code just to feel tall. You need a cashback offer just to make calls. Whole personality, coupons and stalls. You the type to take a selfie when your homeboys fall. Talking, let's go, but you still in the house. Microwave meal, crumbs on the couch. I'm outside, hearing sirens in the south. You online chasing vouchers with that thirsty mouth. You ain't built for smoke, you built for receipts. You ain't built for heat, you built for defeats. You ain't outside when it's cracked concrete. You on hold with support, can I split these fees? Yeah. Need pads and cash, that's Ernie's life. Sell out his pride for a discount price. I'm on the way to the riots, flames in my eyes. You on the way to the checkout, begging please decline. Yeah, need pads and cash, that's Ernie's song. I'm marching with the march and you're scrolling all night long. I'm riding past boarded windows, boots on tar. You refreshing your balance, arguing about a bar. Why my refund pending? I'm a 5-star star. Now you a 1-star simp with a thrift store car. You flex that limit, I flex this hard. You flex fake drip, I flex this start. I'm front line, lungs full of sparks. You front facing camera in a basement dark. You wanna need pass quick, couldn't wait one day. Sold out your dignity for that shipping delay. Paid express just to buy with no bay. Now you kneel to the sponsor every time you pray, yeah.
Kneel boy kneel, that's your whole brand. Tap boy tap, chasing $10 scams. I stand, I shout, both feet on land. You blend like you don't know who I am.
You beg, you borrow, I break these locks. You chase promo codes, I shake these blocks. You love your knee pads, hugging the floor. I love that uprising, kicking indoors. You said I'm on way to the rise, let's go. But your battery died and you stayed at home. Posting no footage like it's your own show. Whole revolution filtered through your front phone glow. I walk past smoke where the real ones stand. You walk past mirrors with your phone in hand. You want that cloud, I want that change. You want that pad, I want that flame. Ernie, you a punchline, clearance been clown. Need pads on pre-order, backbone sold out. I'm the bad dream creeping through your small town. On every bar receipt, calling all your lies out, yeah.
Need pads and cash, that's Ernie's life. Sell out his pride for a discount price. I'm on the way to the riots, flames in my eyes. You on the way to the checkout, begging please decline.
Into the room like everybody's beneath you, demanding their respect while you lie and deceive them. You build yourself a throne out of stories you spun, then cry that you're the target when the truth finally comes. You throw the first stone, then you hide both your hands. Tell half of the story so they'll take your command. You need to feel superior, need the whole room to kneel, but correction feels like cruelty when your kingdom isn't real. The moment someone questions you, the wounded act begins. You rewrite every consequence and blame it all on them. You're the victim on the throne, wearing pity like a crown, always looking down on everyone, then crying when you're called out. You call the truth harassment, call accountability hate, but being corrected for your lies doesn't make you someone's prey. You're not bully, you're carefully edited tale. Leave out every ugly detail that would make your story fail. You don't want understanding, you want people taking sides, so you weaponize the sympathy to shelter every lie. Anyone who disagrees becomes your newest enemy. Anyone who checks the facts gets branded cruel and mean. You provoke until they answer, then display their angry tone, using every reaction as a proof you're all alone. You manufacture chaos, then pretend you're under siege. You don't need another rescue, you need accountability. You're the victim on the throne, wearing pity like a crown, always looking down on everyone, then crying when you're called out. You call the truth harassment, call accountability hate, but being corrected for your lies doesn't make you someone's prey. You're not bully, you're exposed. That's the truth you can't control. You play the victim for attention, while superiority owns your soul. Correction is not persecution. Consequences are not abuse. Questions are not harassment. When the answers expose the truth, you cannot light the fire, then blame the ones who smell the smoke. You cannot wound the people around you and become the victim when they go. No more juries built from rumors, no more sympathy on demand, no more twisting honest questions into weapons in their hands. If every room becomes against you, if every friend becomes a foe, maybe everyone's not bullying you, maybe you're the common wrong. You're the victim on the throne, but the crown is coming down. No, your superiority means nothing when the truth is speaking loud. You call exposure cruelty because honesty seals your fate, but being corrected for your lies doesn't make accountability. You're not bully, you're exposed. Now the whole damn room can see. Behind the wounded performance is a need for superiority. Keep the throne, keep the crown, keep the story you wrote down. But when the facts enter the room, the victim act won't save you now.
You know, it's an important day because a lot of, and Fred Hill says he slept through all of it. I'm not sure how he could do that with all that going on, but he says he slept all day long.
Well, wait a minute. Fred's in the chat, so
Well,
I mean,
the Ask Fred
if he wants to, I don't know. See, that's the part that I don't know. I don't know the beginning of it. I know like the meat and potatoes of it, like what I got into and stuff, but I don't know the players and their history and stuff like that, and all that.
Well, Fred actually has had at least two that I've heard of. One, when he first met Ziggy, he had a different story, but his most recent thing, I think I heard him say, and Fred, I'm sorry if I heard you wrong, but that I heard you say you slept all day and had no idea of anything that was going on with Jackie Dobbs on the 14th. But according to Jody and Andy and everybody else, it was chaos. There were police. Andy's crop was cut.
Fred said 125 is owned by Polly Bernard and John Smith. Dobbs' property was bought off of a Morlock.
Okay. Well,
why would there be chaos on the 14th when she wasn't missing to the 15th, though? So if he slept all day the 14th, what would that matter? Because that's not the day that authority.
It doesn't matter. It's just odd to me. Fred doesn't.
Now, from my understanding,
Fred doesn't sleep during the day.
Fred, probably been up on a 5-day binger tweaking. And,
Sure.
And I ain't sorry, Fred. Right? So, and maybe he did sleep all day that day. But all these people, they ran in the same circles. You trying to tell me that they live this close together in the holler and they don't know everybody's business? Okay, I'll tell you this. I've lived in a trailer park before. You know everybody's business.
Right.
So
Same like the neighborhood.
the same way, everybody in that neighborhood was in cahoots together. and everybody knows dirt on each other, and everybody's telling a different story. There's no way and whatsoever in this whole entire world that everybody's story should be different. Why ain't two people at least telling the same story? Because everybody's lying. That's just my take.
I don't know.
I'll shut up now. But that's my take.
The only person I really know what they say they were doing on the 15th during the time that we think Summer could have disappeared is Fred. I haven't heard Marlena say what she was doing on that day during any time. I haven't heard Marlena talk at all about what she was doing. Even if it wasn't there, but because I don't know if Marlena's a suspect. I just know she's in the mix, and Jody, it sounds like she was standing out at the end of her driveway, which makes me think, Don said people came and drove on their road up and down all day long, every day looking for pills and meth. And I've heard that she could be the one with the pills. It's just speculation. But those are the only two characters, right? You got Fred and you've got Jody, and you have Dawn and Candace. Nobody else has really come out to tell us anything, about where they were that time. So actually, I only know Fred.
So one thing that was like very important on that is Jody Sue Brown, like on an interview last night, she came out and said Damien was there. So that puts him in a location in the park. Hold on a second. Fred just said, I live a quarter of a mile on up to Hollow from Andy's place, and I don't hear hardly nothing back there.
Okay. Yeah, well, I can see it, Fred. I'm
not talking about physical, but I'm talking about they know everybody's business. All them people talk. They all interviews together. They all know what everybody's doing. They associate. At that time that someone went missing, they were all friends. Why ain't they friends now?
Well, that would be a good question to ask each and every one of them. That right there is a good question. What happened that made you guys not friends? What was the straw that broke the camel's back?
That is the question we need to ask Marlena next time she says she'll come up, because
well Marlena's in chat.
Well, maybe Marlena wants to come up, but she mentioned that everybody. First of all, there were a few questions. She said Dawn owed everybody in the holler money, and I would like to know why. And maybe I can't think right now, but I've had a couple little questions like that for her, or why it seemed everybody hated the Wells. Did everybody hate them even before the 15th? So
they were all partying together. They were all friends. All right, I'm shutting up again.
Yeah. So that's perfect, because we want to know why not now. Why does Marlena? Oh, this is another one. Marlena said that her dad. First of all, she said Fred introduced Dawn to her dad, Rick Crawford Sr. And Rick Crawford Sr. gave Dawn his first job, I'm thinking, over here in Tennessee while he was married to Pam, and it was painting. But the other day she said on your panel that her dad wouldn't have nothing to do with Dawn Wells or any of those Wells. So I'm wondering too, why now? Her dad, I think, passed away, and Marlena, if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but I think she said a couple months after Summer went missing. Maybe he lived 2 or 3 months, or maybe into the next year, and then that couple months. But I'm just wondering, so
there has to be a timeline of when her dad had something to do with Dawn and when he didn't have something to do with Dawn. So something must have been screwed up or whatever from that. So I understand that.
Yep. Yeah. And I think because I get the impression the Wells are the outsiders, and they are not the same. In fact, Marlena may have already referred to them as outsiders. They weren't born there. The property wasn't even in Don's family. And, because he inherited it from his stepmother. Because Don's dad died, then the stepmother died, and she left it to Don. And did you know this, Ernie? You know who it was supposed to go to?
Who?
Mary and her sister.
I never knew that.
Stepsisters.
So wait a minute. How can we prove? So here's the thing. I know property records and all of that, but God Almighty, man, this not puts you in another.
I heard something different about the house. The Ben Hill was supposed to go to the neighbor lady that worked for Don's mom. And even when I was there with Don Wells himself, he said that neighbor lady had a problem with him because she wanted the property. And that is the lady that has all the junk cars in the yard around when you go around the bend up by I think where Fred's trailer was. I don't know that to be factual. I'm just I think that makes perfect sense. This is why.
So here's Mary and her sister, Jeannie's mother. Mary and Jeannie are in Utah, but this is their mom. And she's living in Tennessee with Don's dad. And she dies. And I think the property was supposed to go to the woman you're saying. But again, normally a parent would hand it down to their child. That's all I'm saying. And from what I understand, and I would have to do I would have to go way back to the beginning of Mary to find out for sure. But I got the impression that Mary and her sister were unhappy that Don inherited that property. And when I first started looking at Summer Wells, that was one of my first feelings is, oh my God, how can I trust what they're saying now about him? Because they're angry that he inherited their mother's property. You know, I mean, it just...
Let me ask you straight out.
Okay.
So when it comes to the Summer Wells case, what do you think and who do you think is responsible?
It could be an accident. I can see it could be an accident cover up, but I'll tell you what, even after listening to that 911 call last night, that really firmed it up even for me more. You have 911 on the line. Don and Candace aren't even yelling. I mean, they're not even yelling and screaming at each other, you know? I mean, they're arguing and a little bit of yelling, but I think they love each other. I don't think they're sick. I don't feel like they're sick, twisted people. And that's just my feeling. I mean, I can tell. I'm a survivor myself. I'm very cautious.
I would agree with you that Don and Candace love each other. They're ride or die. But when you're in a situation where if one person breaks, of course you're going to ride together. Because if I go down, you go down. So I would agree with that. I've got the impression that they're dysfunctional as holy hell. Okay, but
yeah, I don't even have proof of that.
I don't know if it's love or dependency on each other. It may be more dependency.
Well, here's the thing.
Candace was about to try to jump Ernie's bones. Okay, if Ernie would have just touched that mullet, we would know where Summer Wells is at right now.
I've heard about it.
If he would have took one for the team, this shit would be over right now.
Okay, well, here's the deal. I think Candace is like the hottest chick around. Don won't give her up. She's, I think there's something about her that makes maybe men desire her.
Wait a minute. What in the hell did you
I'm
just
not
say?
saying you desired her, but...
No, you just said Candace was hot.
Well, I'm saying there must be something about her. Why is she attracting so many men? It just seems,
I don't think she had... Never mind. I don't know.
Dawn hasn't... Candace was really pretty when she was young. And I'm not saying she's an ugly woman, but she was very, very pretty as a young... Have you seen the young picture of her? She was probably 19, 20.
I don't... no.
Yeah.
I never really...
Well, we'll have to Google some Candace. I've seen them in people's videos. That's where I've seen it. Every once in a while. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. But when the Hatfields and McCoys walked up on them, here they are sitting, the two of them. I mean, unless that was planned, that was pretty, here they are sitting outside, sitting in the sun together. You know what I mean? They're obviously, like being around each other.
So we're having a hell of Hey, Dolly, we're having a hell of a fight in the chat. We got Fred going at Marlena. Marlena's going at Fred.
Really? I say bring him up, and I will go down.
Well, wait a minute. So listen, wait a minute. I want to find this out. Marlena, did you know the house that you was raised up in was Andy's great-grandparents' house? Okay, so this is what I'm catching so far. So Marlena says...
That's good. Marlena may not know that. She's the youngest. And
they need to remember, Ernie, the first one to talk is the first one to walk.
I've heard about this. So, Fred, I don't care whose house. I don't care whose house it was on. You need to get together and tell the truth. So here's the thing. Again, this case here. It's got. I've never seen so many suspects that can't get cleared. That's the thing.
Well, I would know why they were searching Fred Hill's family's property. Why, Fred? Why was they searching your family's property when you live right next to Summer Wells? I think that's a little odd, a little coincidental, just a little tiny bit, like maybe, an inch or two. And then you act like you have no clue, like you're distancing yourself from these people, but these people are your family. Explain that shit, all right? And don't try to protect them, Ziggy, okay? I asked Fred. I didn't say Ziggy one time in that question. It was all to Fred, all right? Stop holding this man's hand and let him speak for his damn self. Thank you very much. All right, now I'm gonna shut up.
Yes, good job.
Now, everybody has everything in the world to say, but when it comes to like people talking here, people talking there, they talk behind closed doors. Everybody does. I found that out. More people will talk to just strangers than they will law enforcement. And that's a big thing in this case. Like some of the interviews that we did, you know, when I found out that, well, Ziggy actually brought it out that Jody Sue was sleeping with freaking Grandis. I like to throw up, but I've also heard about it. And I was looking for the double verification on that.
Dolly, did you know that?
No, I didn't know that they were. That's a brand new one for me. Okay,
Ernie hasn't really even said a whole lot about it. You need to.
That is, you know, I think that's too graphic from my ears. Okay, I don't even want to try to picture that. That's just too bad. I don't even know what to think about that.
I had one thought about that. Grandis's interview that was like 3 weeks after Summer went missing. Grandis said, "I took a nap, and then we came out of the trailer." Was Jody in there with her? Because I think we were kind of hinting at that last night.
I mean, you know, I always thought that even Candace herself had a little bit of a manly vibe to her, you know, but then there was all these rumors about her sleep with young boys and, you know, and freaking on the weekend. But she kind of had that. I knew Grandis was into women, but I didn't know that Jody Sue was. That's
okay. So who is a Silly Billy? Someone said you were Bill Shipley. Is that true?
Oh, Silly Billy. Well, remember I mentioned him earlier. And I mentioned him because
I don't know.
I
don't know if it is or not. Just yes or no, Silly Billy. I don't know. I don't know anything about you guys. I don't know nothing about the players in the game.
I don't know what bug spray Ernie got, but he got them all coming out.
He does.
Damn.
He does. Oh, we've had them all.
Smoked them out their hole, Ernie. Just smoked them out their hole.
No, it's the trail cameras, Dolly.
It's the trail cams.
It's the trail cams, bro.
It's a black light satellite.
I know what's on those trail cameras, but that's why Jody Sue said, "Meet me at the sheriff's station. If they want me to tell you what's on there, they'll tell you." And I was like, "Well, hell, thank you, Silly.
Last night, Jody said, "I put out a clip about it today. I've got her words saying she might put it out herself."
So what I hit Jody Sue with last night to make her start opening it up is I let her know that I know who she's sleeping with on Van Hill Road without saying so much. And then when I named that, she's also the one that told him about the trail cameras. And
all of them are sleeping together.
Oh God, dude, you should see some of the shit that I found out, man. And I said that, and the first thing she says is it the person that I give my vagina to? And I like to die because that's exactly how I was like.
Yeah.
I talked to the people. A whole lot of mullet touching going on in that holler,
buddy. I think they're throwing fur burgers more than anybody out there. I think they're doing the buy ones get one free. I think they're going all over to hell with them fur burgers.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
I knew it was getting deep. I didn't know it was getting that deep.
I don't know.
So you need to watch that video. You know what it is? Nature Lover, episode 3 of this series. It's gonna blow your mind.
We'll check it out. Let me say this right here. Nicole's product. She's always got some good information. Jody on the 14th was talking about how much she hated the Wells children on the 14th and how outsiders would die moving in beside of them or buying their land, to the best of my memory.
Yes, she was going crazy. She was really going crazy. And I believe it's mentioned in that episode 3. I'll watch it again tomorrow. But that Andy wanted to commit her. And see, Jody and Andy weren't married, and Jody left with nothing. And I'm only speculating here, you guys. But maybe Jody agreed to leave with nothing if Andy wouldn't commit her. I don't know. And the committee may not have, anything to do with Summer, but it's just that he thought she was going insane at that point.
So hold on a second. Marlena says, you know what? One thing about me is I wasn't in the holler that day or there almost a month. So it don't matter. I will take all my stuff to the new sheriff with everything I have. And I am tired of people. I believe that, Marlena. I believe you're going to do the right thing. I do. I've said that 100%. I said that. I think she will. I think she'll do something that's.
I do too. I do too.
Marlena. So here's the thing. Marlena watched those kids. Marlena she watched the kids, the Wells kids. You don't believe that?
No. Marlena said she hardly spent any time there. In fact, I wrote down some questions today for Marlena. She says that her daughter is Summer's best friend, but she also says they were in a fight for like 4 years and they hadn't talked. And I'm thinking, and then Marlena has mentioned the 5th or the 10th of May but she didn't tell us why that day is so important to her. She said that was her last day at the Wells, but she didn't say, what did something bad happen on that day? Is there a reason? Because her daughter was there the week before. So is there something wrong with saying she was there during that month? Because her daughter was there. It would seem likely that she would have been there at some point. She was there for 3 or 4 days.
I want to roll over into that one question. She also said she had no clue who the spider guy was, but her brother does, right? Ricky does. So how does she not know who her brother is rolling with and who he got in trouble with? That's definitely like, why is nobody being 100% truthful in the case of a missing little girl? Why is every last single one of them telling a lie? It may be a little lie, but a little lie is to cover a big lie. There's no reason to lie at all about anything.
Right.
So why tell any lie? Because if you're going to tell a lie, that little lie that you're telling may not mean nothing, but you're telling that lie to cover a bigger lie. And I just want to know why none of these people can be truthful at all. Not one of them.
So
I'm shutting up. Yeah.
The next interview I've got that we're working on right now is pretty much. Hold on a second. Let me read this right here. I am getting along with other Rihanna Benson. I am the one that has been out here telling the truth. I am done. You have a good night, Byron. Well, good night there, Marlena.
I know it's hard because Marlena is a friend of the channel and I respect her as a survivor. And I look at her life as being the little girl in the family with all those big brothers. And, I have a lot of respect for her. I have absolutely no proof that she has anything. I'm just taking what people say. And the only thing, like, maybe I would like to know, were you better friends than somebody who didn't see someone for 4 years? And that the last time was a month before, and you didn't even see her when your daughter was there. So those things, those are, is there some reason there's something wrong with saying that? I don't know why it would be wrong for Marlena to have been at the house at some point while her daughter was there the week before. But in fact, it seems odder to me that she wouldn't be there. But then again, that's not, I'm not passing any judgment at all.
Now, if Marlena's leaving because I said something that may have upset her, then it's like you're trying to avoid the situation, right? Because I'm not here to make you mad. I'm here wondering why that every one of these people, everybody, not just you, Marlena, but nobody's telling 100% the truth, right? Like it may not seem important to you, these little, I forgot, or I couldn't remember, or you're just a little off on that. I can understand that. It's been years. But when you blatantly say, hey, I don't know a person, but you clearly know this person and you're avoiding that conversation, and then when somebody brings that conversation up, you want to leave, it makes me think you're trying to avoid the situation. If you don't want to answer my question, you just don't have to answer my question. You don't owe me nothing. But I think that if you're saying that you want to be 100% truthful and you want to tell the police the truth and all these things, then don't tell little bitty lies, or your memory, you need to maybe some sleep regression. I don't know, to bring back your memories, but your memories are off. And I'm just trying to get you on the truth page with me. And that ain't even important. But it just shows me, if you're not going to be truthful about little things, then how can I trust what you're saying on big things? And that's all I want to address. I didn't try to say that to offend you. I'm not saying you did it. I'm just saying that, and it ain't even just you, it's every single one of these people in the holler is doing the same thing. It ain't like they're telling huge lies, but they're telling little tiny lies. And to me, there's no reason, if it's just a thing of memory, then to say, hey, Dolly, I remembered wrong. That's my brother's friend. I know he's my brother's friend, but I don't know him. But as soon as you start to run and duck the situation, it makes me think that you have something to hide. And maybe that's not the case. And just explain it. All right. Sorry, guys.
You're good. And I understand that. One thing that, so right here, this is the good one right here. So she says, I watched those kids before we had the falling out because that was my birthday and my car messed up. And Candace talked taking her to water park, and me and my brothers don't know who Spider is, Dolly.
Well, I've heard Spider's name recently. Spider hasn't, in my research, and I'm new, I've been here 6 months, but you guys, I'm a retired grandmother whose grandchildren don't need me to watch them every day. My husband still works. I have every day. And this is what I do. I do research. So I have learned a lot. But the name Spider has not come up in my research anywhere. and I basically am listening to like the players in their interviews. Don Wells, well, mostly I did Fred. Came in studying Fred.
So
Fred,
I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this where Jody Sue mentions her son being there. You want to hear this?
Okay, yeah, because I don't remember it hearing it.
So this was last night. We'll take this second here. Get this started here. This is a big live, by the way. This is the one that just went wild. Everybody was in the chat. Don, there was all kinds of. It was crazy.
It was crazy.
Okay, so let me get this here a second.
Well, and Dolly, he had Marlena and Jody up on panel. Was that last night?
Yeah,
that was crazy. That was a fun one to watch.
It was and Marlena ready to whip Jody Sue's ass on it. That was the funniest shit ever. She told Marlena off. She told Jody Sue off for her.
Yeah,
okay, so
Jody
here
always
we go.
looks so scary. Okay.
Oh, let me think about this where it's at. Right here, the going get tough. I don't know why I came up with this name for this, but it's the name of it. So I'm gonna fast forward it to the part where Jody Sue comes back. So we're gonna do this, and I am going to. There's Jody Sue, and then there's Ziggy. So Jody Sue and Ziggy is going back and forth at each other, and then all of a sudden, Tiffany Marie. Before we do, hold on a second.
Hey, Ernie, give me a minute. I'm trying to find these arrest records. I'm gonna mute for a few minutes. I gotta find something.
Go ahead, bub. There's a link, Marlena. There's a link.
And Marlena, I think she's very, very brave. And what I wanted to tell Dolly that we didn't get a chance was that there's things Marlena has not told anyone that she plans to tell law enforcement. So that's probably, when you're leaving out key details, that could be why it seems like things aren't fitting or whatever. I think most of it seems to fit, but the story, I'd like to know more about her relationship at the Wells house. Because, we don't get to talk to Allie. So I'll tell you though, Ernie, I come from the Delphi murders, and then they're the same way. They have murders, they have unusual deaths, they have overdoses, and they have all the same problems that you guys have in the community with misinformation and gossip.
Hi, Marlena.
Hi, Marlena.
Hey.
I'm sorry. Did I upset you with anything I said?
I just don't want my dad being talked about.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because that is a touchy subject, and he died of cancer, and he died like 9 months after Summer went missing.
Right.
And Dolly, I never said that I knew Spider, or my brother never said he knew Spider. We was wanting to know who Spider was.
He'll be back in a second. He's checking out some files.
Yeah, he's on pause for a minute. But the only time Spider came up for me is, I think, in this chat. I think he was maybe brought up a couple times.
I'm going to get you his actual name, because maybe you don't know the man by the name Spider. Maybe you know this person by his actual name. That's why I'm trying to find the arrest record. But just give me a few minutes. And if I said anything, listen, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of things. Like, everybody wants answers for Summer Wells. I'm not here to accuse you of anything. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the truth. And maybe we just have a misunderstanding about who this person is. And maybe we can figure it out together. Okay?
Okay, well, that's fine. If you got a real name for him and I know him, I will tell you I know him.
That's great. That's great.
I have no problem with that.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be back. I'm going to shut up for a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Oh, that's the other thing, Ernie. Is we were talking about Marcus Washington. So Playboy. I found the article just in DuckDuckGo search. There's a light-skinned black man, just like he's been described, good-looking, not very old, and he was arrested. So they got his photo, and it was 2013, and he had been arrested for trafficking and prostitution.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about human trafficking?
Yes, and it said trafficking and prostitution. Let me see if you can find it if you put in Marcus Washington.
And Charles Oakey, not to interrupt you or anything, but I did tell Ernie what I was doing that day. If you'll go back and listen to that video, that I was in bed that day when Summer went missing.
Oh, okay, honey. I will go back and watch it. Okay.
I told him that I was in bed that day when I got the phone call from Candace. And yes.
Oh, I remember that
Charles
part.
Oakey,
Oh, you're right. I do remember that.
I did watch them kids until the promise fell through that she was supposed to give me Waylon because I wasn't supposed to have kids. And then we fell apart for a couple years, and then she called me one day and was wanting to know if I wanted to hang out, and you wanted to know what's special about May 10th. My birthday is on the 11th. I am born on Mother's Day.
My birthday's
so I celebrate my birthday on Mother's Day because I was born on Mother's Day. I was born on leap year, so I usually have a birthday on Mother's Day. So I usually celebrate my day and my mama's day and my daughter's day on Mother's Day.
And that's beautiful. Marlena, do you remember the photo of your daughter and Summer, and I think it was Easter, and they were wearing kind of matching dresses almost? Like
that wasn't Easter. That was a couple of days before she went missing. That was with them going to church.
Oh, it was. Okay. That's good to know, Ernie. That picture where, Marlena, do you think Summer looks kind of sickly in that photo? You know,
yes,
she was
me and
sick?
Ernie talked about that. No, I don't know if she was sick or not, but me and Ernie talked about that she shouldn't be slumped over like that.
Right. Did she like wearing pretty clothes? Because, you know, she seems like a tomboy. Was she a tomboy?
She was a tomboy. She was into everything her little brother was into.
You know, I just found the original video. Michelle Walks has it, and I made a clip of it on my channel. But it's the swimming video that Candace took it on the 15th at Warriors Park Stables. And Summer, oh my God, she loved the water. She loved the water. I don't know if you got to swim with her. Did you ever get to swim with her? Or no?
I don't swim. I'm afraid of water.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Well, I have that video now. Michelle Walks has it. And she loved the water. I love the water. And she is swimming around in that water on the 15th, looking happy as a clam. And she's wearing, people always talk, what bathing suit was she wearing? She was wearing it looks like either red and white stripe or pink and white striped top with a pink skirt, and it crisscrossed in the back. So for anyone who's wondering what her bathing suit was, that was it. She's a beautiful little girl. She's a beautiful little girl. I wasn't originally going to come into this story because I didn't think I could deal with a child being, talking about all that, but I'm here. And I'm fighting for her too. I just want her to come home. I want her to be alive. I want to see that little girl, but I hope we get some answers.
Me too.
Yeah. Well, I'm so glad you told me all that, because that totally answers it. Because I did think you said there was a gap, and I just, can I ask you a cultural question? It just because I am not from Tennessee. I've already told people I live in Washington State, so I live way far away, and we don't have the history that all of you guys have all over most of the country, because our state is only from like 1900, so we don't have a lot of things. But is it common for someone to offer you their child? Is that just something that would be no big deal in a community? Would you have taken adopted Waylon and Summer, and it would have been just fine with everybody in the community?
I mean, we're a small community down there. We raised, right. Well, I was raised by everybody else. I mean, my dad knew where we was at. That was a community down there that if your kids went out, everybody knew where their kids were. So it was like a village that raised your kids. It wasn't just like one person who raised your kids. Everybody's parents who raised you. It wasn't just one. Okay. So it would have been no big deal. Nobody would have been whispering. You know what I mean? It sounds like it would have been just fine. Everybody would have known you were the parents and not Donna's. Candace, you know what I'm trying to say? Where I come from, that would be kind of unusual for a parent to just offer their child to a friend because they couldn't have a child. I mean, I can see it 100%. And in fact, I've heard of women who will conceive for their friend, help their friend get their baby by conceiving. So it's kind of the same thing. Yeah.
Hey, Brent. Hey, there's my buddy Brent. Hold on a minute. Hey, Brent, you're going to solve this case. I'm happy to meet you. Marlene knows me from Burger King. Lord. You know who he is?
Yeah, I do.
I talked to Brent.
A long minute. It's been a long minute, but yeah, it's been a long minute.
Hey, Ernie.
Yeah.
I popped up a picture in your backstage. Can you pull that up for me for a second?
Yes, sir, brother. Hold on a second. Just give me a second here.
Marlena, is one of these people your brother?
Oh, I gotta wait till it pulls up.
Did it not pull up for you?
Yeah, I pulled up on my screen. Yeah, the bottom right corner is my brother.
Your brother. Okay, so now
Yeah,
have
Ricky is my brother.
okay, Ricky's your brother. So I just want to make sure I got the right people here before I go any farther with it. All right, you can pull
Is
that down.
Spider Harry Richmond?
Now,
Is he the top left corner? Is that Harry or is that Spider?
no. These were 4 people, I guess, that were arrested in a drug ring, which is
My brother was in the wrong place. My brother was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Is when he got charged with that.
I can tell by his mugshot he was definitely in the wrong place at the wrong time, Marlena. So, but what I'm saying is, there's rumors that this group. Now, I ain't saying your brother. I'm just saying someone in this group snitched on a drug dealer that goes by the name of Spider. Okay. Now, Spider's name I'll have for you in a little while.
That would be 8 Ball. So 8 Ball is Harry Richmond, and he's the one that snitched on Spider.
Okay, but you didn't know who Spider was 10 minutes ago.
I don't know who Spider is, but when you said but when you said, I told you if you said something and if I knew it was true, I would tell you. So Harry Richmond is 8 Ball. So the one in the top left corner, that's Harry Richmond. That is 8 Ball, and if you're saying that he snitched on somebody, that would be the snitching motherfucker that would snitch on somebody.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to get to. So you're saying Ricky don't even know the guy, but this guy is the supplier of their little ring, and he is the one who's told on this person.
My brother and me and my brother was staying there because they gave us a spot to stay for a few days, and then the law came in and they busted them. Yes.
Let me ask you this: if you was somebody that got busted later on, walking down the street, caught with methamphetamines and other things, as Spider did, okay, I'll have his name in a little while for you. Do you think there is a possibility of retaliating on 8 Ball and your brother?
Well, my brother ain't into that big ring, so we was just staying there because we needed a place to stay.
So he was just caught up in the circle. But your brother, I mean, I don't want to be mean, Marlena, but he looks like in this picture he's on drugs. I mean, that just I could be wrong, I could absolutely be wrong, but he does look like he uses a little bit of methamphetamines. I ain't trying to be mean.
My brother didn't do nothing.
He did no drugs.
Smoked pot one time. My brother smoked pot one time and got it laced with embalming fluid, and it about killed him.
Oh, Marlena, that is not the face of somebody that smoked weed one time. Okay, I'm trying to be super nice. That is not the face of a man that smoked weed one time. All right. So I mean, if he ran with these people, even the girl next to him, she looks pretty bad too. You know.
You better watch what you say. That one I tell you, better slow your roll.
I'm just telling you what it appears. Now,
Ernie, I'm asking you to pump the brakes because you know exactly who that person is and you know exactly what that person's got tied to. So you better just pump his brakes.
Okay. But that's the stuff that's going to the. Okay, so I got you.
He can't be telling all that.
Okay, I got you.
He can't be telling all that, Ernie.
Okay.
I don't know why there's a reason to hide anything. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know what can be said, what rules y'all have, or what game y'all play by.
So what it is, Dolly, she's got a lot of stuff that's going to the new sheriff.
Well, I can't help it. I'm a sleuth. I can't help it.
I know you are. And yes, you are good at what you do. You know that.
All she has to say is, hey, I can't answer that for you. She don't have to get upset. She don't have to get mad. I'm trying to have an adult talk with her, you know.
I know that.
Talk with her.
Yeah,
I know that. But I know that, brother. I agree with you, man. I know. I know that, man. It's just like this whole. It's just like this whole stuff here, man. Is you know it like I do, bro. You know.
I mean, if I'm digging too deep, just say, Dolly, you're digging too deep. Okay. I don't want to say anything that's going to get them hurt. Okay. I don't want anything that's going to have somebody retaliate on them. Right, but the whole, it's just the whole acting like I'm brand new shit. I'm not new to true crime. Okay, this is what I do. Right,
Dolly, this is the case. This is the case that started you off, bro.
I know, and that's why I don't want to be mean to people or so. It really means a lot to me. Okay, it really means a lot, and it has for years. And a lot of them don't know that. This is what I started on. This is the case that got me wanting to do true crime. And I've been digging in this case for years. Every chance I get, in my spare time, I go to fucking Tennessee and I search and I drone. And I've been digging for answers for this case for years. And it cuts me when people, even if it's, like I said, if it's a little white lie, it's a lie I don't want to hear. Okay, I don't want to be an asshole, but I want the truth. And I can't sit here and knowingly let you bullshit me and just sit and be like, okay, I'm cool with that. I just can't.
I know, bro.
It's not the person that I am. But
it's not, bro. It's not me either, man. And I just like.
Well, if there's things y'all know that can't be said, I don't know these things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know that. I didn't know it was going to. So here's the thing. I didn't know it was going to tie into this coming in. I know what she's told me. I know what she said. I know some of the things that's going to the sheriff. I don't know all the stuff that's going to the new sheriff. I don't. But yeah, you are good at what you do. 100%. Yes. Look, she just wrote, some things are left for law, and that's something you can't be saying shit out here. Hell, big enough target on my back. So the police just talked to her today anyways. The police came to her house today. And I mean, we've all had a lot of things happen with the police. It's been a hell.
Today was Dolly probably doesn't know that.
No, Dolly don't know that. I mean, my family got swatted today. Like God, mighty.
And Marlena's family. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just know. I just want the truth. That's all I ask for is the truth. That's the only thing I've been looking for the last 5 years is just the truth. That's it. I mean, I ain't trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to be mean to people. I just want the truth. And if I feel like somebody's not being truthful with me, I'm going to tell them, hey, I feel like you're not being truthful with me. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to interrogate her. I'm just trying to, like, she's an open book. And 1 minute she don't know, the next minute she does know. I want to know. Okay. I want to know if there's some shit. Listen, you tell me I won't tell nobody, but you got to tell me not to tell nobody, But if you got to, Melina, hit me up behind the scenes and tell me what I need to know. And I won't say nothing as long as you tell me, hey, Dolly, don't put this out until it's time. And I won't say nothing.
Yeah, when Marlena first came up, she
Dolly, check your messages.
Well, I was just going to tell Dolly real quick. So you were paused, but she did say there are things she can't talk about. And we didn't tell you that when you came back, because she said that while you were paused. Remember, you were looking up that record. You said, I got to look up a record. And so you didn't know that. He didn't know that Marlena has plans to do something with what she knows, so she can't talk about certain things. I don't know anything about all that stuff. I mean, I basically focusing on people and what they say. And,
Dolly.
Yeah.
When are you going to Tennessee?
I might go tomorrow.
You going on Saturday?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you definitely going?
I might leave now.
Well, listen. I'll meet you. Okay.
No, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't like to tell people anything these days.
I don't either, man. I mean, I didn't know that was going on though, but damn, man. You got me in a rock and a hard place, bro. Shit.
Well, I mean, because y'all, listen, I'm an outsider looking just like everybody else, and y'all may know things that I don't know behind the scenes that y'all not putting out here to public because y'all want it to go to law enforcement and things like that. And that's perfectly fine. I just have to understand that, like, when I'm going into asking her a question and why she's not being 100 with me, you got to let me, it's easier just to tell me, hey, this is what I'm doing. And tell me behind the scenes. And then I won't go hard like I go in the paint. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I go hard. I don't.
Maybe Marlena will come back Marlena?
Well, I understand that. Yes, I mean 100%.
Now that Dolly knows, because he didn't know.
I didn't know exactly what was going to go into either. I didn't know that was going to be the, you know. But Dolly, you're good at what you do, and you know that.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say you ain't, because
sounds like you knew. Yeah, sounds like you hit.
I mean,
a nerve, but we don't want to say anything more than that.
When I'm quiet, I'm listening. You know, and I'm listening constantly. And sometimes I'll ask you something when I already know the answer to it. Because I want to see
do that a lot.
if you're truthful with me, and it may be something that's simple, like because I just feel like if you tell me a little lie, the important shit you're definitely gonna lie to me on. And once I feel like you're not being honest with me, I feel like you're not being honest about nothing with me, and I'd rather be on a. Like I said, she don't owe me nothing. She don't owe me honesty. The lady don't know me, right? But
she has. This is really hard for her, to tell you the truth. I mean, because we've had her. I think it's been about a week or so that Marlena's been in like every day and in chat, and she really needs to have people she can trust right now, because she's in a really scary situation.
That's what I'm saying. I can't. If they're saying, "Hey, if I know things are off the table," and the reason
you didn't know,
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. I don't want to put a target on her back. I don't want anybody coming after her. I don't want any of those things. But I think everybody here, we're all here for the same reasons. If we want to know what happened to this little girl, and you know, you got to be honest with the people. Hey, I can't tell you everything, you know. And I had walked out the room to get on the other computer, so I wasn't in here to hear what she said while I was gone. That's why I said I got to pause for a second. That wasn't just cut the camera off. That was because I had to walk away from the StreamYard to go get on the other computer to pull up the information that I had. I was trying to find all the information and the names and the arrest records and everything else that went along with it. And it was taking me a little bit of time. I wasn't prepared.
That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of hard work.
I didn't know this was going to go down, and she was going to get on the panel, and you know, Fred and everybody. Because I have so many questions for all these people. And honestly, listen, I'm not out to get you unless you did something wrong. If you did nothing wrong, you don't have to worry about Dolly. You don't have to worry about me. If you did something wrong, I'm going to find out. And whoever did this to Summer is going to pay for it. I can promise you that. I can promise you. I will fight to the day I die. And if you're responsible for what happened to Summer, you are going to pay for it. I don't care if it takes the next 20 years, you're going to pay for it.
Yeah. Well, what they don't understand is, you know, when you're doing these field interviews and boots on the ground, and you're really boots on the ground, Dolly, and I know you've been boots on the ground. I am too. And we get answers because we're interviewing people. I mean, we talk to people that know these people, and they know all the business. Like you said, Dolly, the biggest thing you said is everybody in the holler knows. Everybody. You know your business. That was the biggest thing that I did. I knew the people to push the buttons to go to. That's why everybody and their mommies are over here right now, and at fucking 3:16. Literally 3:16 in the morning.
Oh boy.
John 3:16, or we're going to do Austin 3:16. I just whipped your ass, because that's what's happening, Dolly. That's why everybody's up. Everybody, all suspects is in here now. Everybody. It's I don't know what it is. It might be the raid. It might be the damn. I don't know, but they're here. Mm-hmm. They know what I've got. They know what I've got. Those trail cameras, and that's why Jody Sue lost her damn marbles yesterday. And we was getting ready to play that because she's literally went wild. But, I mean, I'm not going to hold everybody, you know, another 6 hours on a live. But, Jesus, man. But I hit you up in Messenger, Dolly, there. You seen that?
All right.
You know how to get a hold of me. I know how to get a hold of you. You know. It's just like I know. It's just like a lot of people that's got common sense knows. Yes. So listen to me right now, Dolly. Okay, it's in Messenger right now. Okay, buddy.
Okay.
Do not spread this around. I trust you.
I'm not. I said, listen, I'm a man of my word. When you say don't say something, I'd rather know the information. It ain't about a click of view for me. It's about finding Summer Wells. So if it's information that don't need to be out there, I won't put it out there. I give you my word. You know, there's some of these things I need to know for myself, you know, so I sleep better at night. So
you're going to sleep really good when you find this out.
All right, I'm going to jump down, Ernie. Sorry to get up
Go to
here.
your messenger first. Go to your messenger first before you jump down. Look what I just sent you. I want to see your expression. At least see your facial expression. I want to see your facial expression. As a matter of fact, hold on a second. There you go.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ernie. That's what I was thinking.
How you like those apples, Dolly? That's good stuff, ain't it?
Yeah, I was thinking that anyway. So
that is okay. I'll see you later, brother. Thank you, man.
All right, you be good.
See you, buddy. Okay. So I'm going to tell you this. We're going to solve the Summer Wells case. That's a fact. It's going to happen. There's nothing they can do now. We already got it. So you guys can fight amongst yourselves all you want to. You can. Because the truth of the matter is, it's really over already. Now, Child Junkie, I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you so much. You there? Oh, thank you. I think it's StreamYard or something like that. Thank you, Child Junkie. I appreciate it. Marlena, I appreciate you. Thank you too as well. See, people, I've always told you there's a Columbo moment. There's a Columbo moment in this. All it took, instead of going around in a circle in all this case, is to go straight through it. Why do you think we're busting up through everybody? Why do you think everybody's over here? Why do you think everybody's wanting to know when it's freaking 3:20 in the morning? But in order to just show you, the story plays out. And that's what we're doing. The next interview we do, the no drama interview with Chad, that could be the straw that breaks the camel's back. No, I believe you, Marlene, on what you said. I believe you. I know for a fact that's true. I double checked it, by the way. Now, tonight's been another wild live. It's going to keep getting even wilder because the very closer you get, guys, people are going to understand what happened. People are going to see it for themselves, and it's going to be irrefutable. You cannot beat this. It's like when you play tic-tac-toe and you've got somebody, no matter what they do, the move they make, it don't matter, they lose. We've done that. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you. A lot of you all know, but you just don't understand the basis of it. And yes, people have to be protected in a way. I know you do. I know you all do. There's a lot that goes on in this case. There's a lot that goes on in this case, people. And there's different ways we can handle this. And yes, I just got that email. I will tell the people that need to know. I'm not putting it out here on YouTube. Not right now. I always knew you would crack this. I've already cracked it. Maggie, I've already got it. I've already got it. I do. I've already got it. And look at this. We have 3 days before the new sheriff gets here. We done it. We done it in 10 days. 5 years. We done it in 10 days. And yes, I will reveal our sources, and I will reveal the people that deserve credit, because they are former law enforcement, they are former federal agents, and they are former people who really care. And yes, we do it. We've done it. Yes, I know you came. But I do appreciate each and every one of you guys. If you've enjoyed the show, feel free to give me an email. You know what? Don't overcrowd me. I got a couple different emails. If you like the show, if you want to donate to the show, you can donate to the show. If you don't. That's fine. But I'm telling you right now, we got it. We've got everything. Literally. We didn't even have to do the show tonight. Someone said, Ernie, you knew that Dolly was going to bring that out. No, I did not. I did not know that Dolly even had that. But I am going to say this. You're not going to beat people that's been in this case for 5 years. You're not. You're not. You're not. You're not. You're not. No, Marlena, I never did. No, never will. Never will put you out there. And I stopped it tonight. I never did. Never will. No way. I don't use people. But certain situations where people get into, and there's a reason I played the Fred McCoy video. There's a reason. And that's because Fred talked about, let them talk, let them fight with each other. Let them do something, because they're making an action. That's an activity that's going on about these people. Something's going on. Let it be recorded, let it happen. Let them fight with each other. But no, I do thank Marlena. I thank Marlena for, standing for Summer, because I do believe in my heart she is force finding Summer. I do believe in my heart that there's a lot that goes on behind closed doors. I told you all this. I've been one of the first people to tell you this. You don't know who people are behind closed doors. Some people you may think are bad people, they end up turning out to be good people. Some people who are good people, great people, they turn out to be the worst people. Think about it. You'll see what I mean. Until next time, I'll see you guys later. But remember one thing. No matter if we don't see eye to eye, we are against pedophiles and child predators. Right? And people who rape women. With that being said, we the people will protect the children at all costs. I'll see you guys later.
Click, flag, cry, repeat. Thought that button made me judge and jury. Then the counter came back. I swung that claim like a hammer. Thought silence came with a stamp. Tried burying the whole damn archive, but the evidence broke through the clamp. No courtroom, no real action, just threats dressed up like control. Every strike became a confession. You were scared of what the video showed. You clicked report then celebrated. Thought the truth was terminated, but the clock ran out, the facts stood up. Now you're crying cause your bluff got caught. My strikes don't hold up. Counter came and blew my whole game up. Thought one little flag could shut them down. Now every video is coming back around. My strikes don't hold up. All that screaming still was not enough. I tried to silence what I couldn't outrun. Now I'm crying cause the archive won. Now I'm crying guys. You call criticism infringement. Use the system like a loaded gun. But opinion is not ownership, and embarrassment isn't what copyright's for. Original art, original music, commentary cut into every frame. You tried erasing the record, instead you amplified your name. Another claim, another failure, another public temper tantrum. You wanted silence, got a spotlight. Now everybody knows the anthem. My strikes don't hold up. Counter came and blew my whole game up. Thought one little flag could shut them down. Now every video is coming back around. My strikes don't hold up. All that screaming still was not enough. I tried to silence what I couldn't outrun. Now I'm crying cause the archive won. Strike one, strike two, strike three. Your bluff got slaughtered. No lawsuit, no proof. Just another tantrum from the copyright booth. You can flag it, you can cry.